love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
You're in the danger zone.
Welcome in, everybody, to the Danger Zone. Stop. Hit that like button down below. Let's get it going, man. We had a fantastic night one stream last night. If you didn't catch it, go check it out, man. I know there's a lot of content flying around right now. At least circle back and check it out on Monday or whatever after the dust settles. Dropped a short today that features our reaction as Armand Membu, the selection, was announced. So definitely check out the short. Pretty cool to see, you know, all 6 people reacting to the pick at one time. So got a lot more in store tonight. So kick back, get settled in. I know you guys got all your devices going. But yeah, chat it up. Let me know what you want us to do at picks 42 and 73. Down below tonight, we're going to do a better job at managing the information for you. It was a little bit chaotic last night. A lot of people talking, a lot of information flying around. We're going to try to stick to one source of info tonight, really streamline the information, and that'll sync everything up a little bit better. But again, welcome to the Danger Zone, your source for Friday night Jets content. Here we are. It's Friday night. We got Murph coming in shortly. He's running a little late. Well, not really. He's running on normal time. We're just starting early. How's that? But yeah, what do you guys think? We went tackle at pick 7. So another premium asset thrown at the trenches, specifically the offensive trenches. What do you think? Should we take a tackle high next year too? No. Don't mind my dog walking around right now. But yeah, we got Daniel. He'll be joining us shortly. Scott will be here tonight. Johnny from Jets Worldwide is coming over after his performance over there on Jets Worldwide. So go check that out. Show them some love as well. Like I said, we're going to be getting into it. Actually, why don't I start off with a little bit of information I got on the guy we took. Just throw it up here. I'm sure we'll circle back to it again later. But what I want to focus on are the strengths and weaknesses of Armand Membu. A lot of us knew him already because we were expecting him to be one of 2 or 3 guys we were targeting. But we weren't sure. So now that we have him, let's see what he's all about, right? This is from Dane Brugler. Guy has a fantastic first name, obviously. He put this information out. Really, he collected it all year, so now we have it at our disposal. Tremendous body control in his movements. Remember that is. Explosive out of his stance to quickly set up shop. He mixes up hand strikes with good length to keep rushers at bay. That's one thing. This dude has long arms, long wingspan. He ran the 40 faster than any other tackle. So a lot of interesting pros when it comes to his athleticism and his physique. So something to look forward to. I want to see how he develops with Olu. Bookends. Young bookend studs. It's the floor is ours now to make an offense that's not flatlined. Let's put it that way. He's also durable. He played 35 games the last 3 years. Insane. He has some weaknesses, but come on, everybody does. He only has average height, which is, hey, we got a 6'6" center, right? I think we're okay there. His speed to power moves can take him by surprise, so he needs to stay alert. So speed to power can sometimes get him. Well, maybe we should throw Jermaine at him all summer, right? Hands and elbows tend to start a little wide. That's coaching, right? We can get him there. Penalized 3 times for holding last year, but he often gets a fistful of cloth. Doesn't have any college experience at left tackle or at guard. He only played right tackle and unbalanced tight end at Mizzou. So, you know what? I think that's fine for us. I think you guys would agree as well. Really exactly what we need, to be honest. I don't think the fit is questioned one bit. I think the only thing that was questioned was, do we need something else more, if that makes sense. But yeah, great guy. If you've seen any of his highlights, man, he is a bulldozer. So it's going to be exciting to see him develop as a Jet, especially under our new coaching staff. We got a new tight end coach. We got a new O-line coach. We got new all coaches, you know. So it's going to be cool. The only thing we don't have is a really seasoned tackle in the room with him. But, you know, we'll see. We got time, right? We can still go get a grizzled vet. But, hey, sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes it is, because you get guys set in their ways and, you know, in their ear, you know. Now he's just coming into a fresh room, open-minded. So we'll see how that works out. I can tell you I am excited about him. Those were his strengths and weaknesses. I do have a little bit more info as we get kicked off here. This is the summary by Dane. And you guys can read it, sure. Like I said, we'll get into it with Daniel as well at some point. But what I will say is he was graded out as roughly the 7th overall talent, which sounds good. Overall, Membu might not have ideal height for tackle, but he plays long with exceptional control and finishing skills. His tools remind Dane Brugler of Troy Fatanu from last year, and all the talent is there for him to become a long-term NFL starting tackle. So he has everything he needs to succeed. He also has durability, got the body type. Seems like he has the mind. We just got to really keep him upright, and, you know, we're going to do big things as a unit, I think. That O-line is really going to blossom. It's going to be exciting to watch. Just, you got to realize this is a new everything this year. New offense, new defense, new quarterback, new literally everything. So we just got to give them a little bit of time to gel, which, you know, we're all known for our patience, right? But yeah, we'll get there. Hayes, I questioned the fit. Top button, buttoned up. Yeah. That's pretty good, actually, because I forgot about that. His interviews last night, he was buttoned all the way up. I'm like, hey, maybe you like a nerdy looking football player because you're putting a lot of stock in them being, serious, I guess. I'll take a nerd when it comes to that. But Jay Siblings, welcome, brother. Hey, you were very anti tight end at pick number 7. Talk to me. How do you feel? Oh, Chaos, got you. Chaos, it is the same link as last night. I don't know if you still have it, but if you don't, let me know and I'll drop it. Let me know. It's a very same link. It'll bring you to this one instead of last night's. So, like I said, Daniel will be stopping in shortly, which is good because I could use a moment to plug my stuff in. But yeah, Jay, how excited were you, man? We did not go Tyler Warren at 7. So talk to me. Let me know what you think there, as it looks like Cleveland is about to be on the clock. Murph says he's grabbing beer from the local convenience store real quick. All right, think I have a guest here that can take a little bit of flack off me for a moment while I get settled in. Let me bring him out. Friend of the channel, you saw him last night. He had a great reaction to pick number 7 alongside us, and it shows through that short I put out today. Without further ado, Jeremy Jets Chaos, man, what's up?
What is up? What is up, man? It just looks like it's getting started now. You ready to see Sanders come off the board so we can stop having to listen to some Jet fans say we should take him?
Oh my God, man! You sure it won't be Milrow, right?
I would be just so like, what, like I don't expect it. It would be so disappointing if we were so foolish to do that. It would be such a foolish thing to do.
I think so too. I mean, we're in the same boat. We both want it high next year, right? Like,
absolutely, everything is
we
about next year. Next year's class is going to be night and day.
if we had less holes, I might say, go ahead, take one now, take one later. But like, we need so much that we can't even afford to do that, really.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, like I won't be anything that you have to do after round 3, whatever. Like in round 4, if they took Will Howard, whatever, because I'm not afraid of that, because I don't think that would ever translate to we couldn't take a quarter. Like if Fields doesn't work out, we're not going to not take a quarterback in 26 if we can, because we have Will Howard, unless he comes into a game in an emergency and is amazing, and then we're like happy,
Facts. Then you catch lightning in a bottle. I don't think anybody would complain about that. But like, to rely, the problem we get in is where we like build up these expectations. Like, I don't mind having a quarterback we have zero expectations about.
Right. It's always okay to throw darts. Those middle round, I'll never argue. If there's something they love in the tape about any of these quarterbacks, something they really like, and they want to throw a dart, for quarterback, it's always forgivable or understandable, because you just never know. You never know when you just might find magic.
It should be factored in, 10% of your budget at least should go to quarterback over time, at least. But until you get one, then you can chill a little bit. But
right,
the same goes for O-line. I think you have to have it factored into your budget that you're going to need to spend on it. You can't just ignore it.
Yeah. I mean, if you look through history, I mean, forget about other teams' history. Like I could see that you can make the argument for other teams. Look at our own history. The times that we've had the best offensive lines in our history, in my lifetime of over 40 years of being a fan, is when we were winners. That was when we won. Like all of our great years, we had a great offensive line. I you know what? And I don't really remember. I don't remember having a great offensive line and sucking.
No. Every time we have one, you're right, man. We capitalize on it. It's kind of hard not to, unless you're just throwing a million picks. But like usually, excuse me, you have all the time in the world to find an open man, so you don't throw all those picks. The picks are when you're being rushed. But yeah, I really like how young these guys are. Like, I was looking in the Beast, and they had the top 30 offensive tackles in this draft. He was the youngest one out of all 30.
Yeah.
Barely 21, man. Just turned 21, I think, the other day. It's really cool. Yeah, I find myself crossing my fingers and toes, though. Like, what's gonna happen to him, or what's gonna happen to Olu? Because we don't get to keep bookends for 10 years.
We haven't been, but let's see what this regime does. I mean, you have to, we got a weird time of Bill Parcells' life. Like, right, he was kind of just in that, oh, now I'm going to go and just be a general manager, like weird kind of thing where he wanted to just do different things. We get Aaron Glenn for the meat of his career. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like Aaron Glenn, who's already had a coaching career and now might be here for a rental. If he succeeds, he wants, it'll be the next team he goes to after he's won Super Bowls. That's the dream, right? That might only get him for a temporary amount of time. But I mean, I think that as long as he does well and there's no weirdness, there's like the dream is, because we always talk about quarterback, let's start at coach. How
Yes.
nice would it be to have a great coach who stays for the next 15 years? And then that's how you get bookend tackles. That's how you start getting career players, when you have a consistent coach.
That's a good point, because they're building the whole roster along with their own journey, and it's just, yeah, because that when a new regime changes, that's when you start resetting things. You're right. Hopefully, we don't reset anymore. It's just a steady climb. That is the dream.
Yep. Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, because one thing we always talk about quarterbacks, coach. Like, I'm trying to think of my 40 years of fandom. When have we've never had a coach that's a decade coach, a 10-year plus
Correct.
coach ever.
Looks like the pick is in. We don't know it yet, but the pick is in.
Oh,
We
they're
do
showing
think it. Oh, I just saw that the clock went away. What are you thinking, man? Because we think quarterback. You do think Shador?
I think they're going to take. I think they're. I mean, well, I mean, we know that they weren't desperate for him because they didn't. They had the ammunition to trade up to get him just in case, and they didn't. Right, so they made no move to trade up, even though they had 2 picks right here in the bottom of the second round, right, top of the second round. So, that's one thing. That's the one thing that makes me say, oh, it wasn't super important to them, so it might not be that automatic, but it makes so much sense.
It does. It
You
does.
know, I mean,
They
it's
have.
just
They have. I think another pick here in 3 or 4. They can really add someone else with them too. Uh, they could. I don't know, man. We're not Sanders believers, so if we were, like, to me, I would take Milrow here. Maybe I'm crazy.
yeah. If they were to take, okay, Milrow might be the way they want to go. So but let's say they take quarterback here, then you have to think they're going to add a receiver. Then
Yes.
you have
Yes.
to think they're going to think weapon, right? Well, so I don't know who's their tight end right now. They were pretty
Njoku still.
okay. He's okay. So
Yeah.
it's more likely they'll go receiver because you're going to want to give that guy. You're going to want to give that quarterback a weapon,
Facts. Hey,
right?
we while they're oh wow. So the Browns went linebacker
Are you serious?
Carson
Carlson Schwartz.
Schlesinger.
He's not even. I didn't even have him ranked high.
That's
Carson,
crazy.
but really, I didn't even have him as a. I think we had him as third, fourth round.
We have another voice to add. Let's see what this guy has to say about the Browns draft and linebacker to open up night number 2 of the draft. Without further ado, Scott, welcome on.
Fellas,
What's up, Scott? I can't believe you take this guy over even the safety. And Mike
Yeah,
Green, they just took this guy over much blip. I'm shocked right now.
you don't go. I mean, to
This is
me, I
great.
thought it. Yeah, it really is. It really is. You don't take Will Johnson. You don't take Mike Green. You don't. And I know those guys. They have a flaw or two. Some guys medical. Some guys police. I know there was some allegations for one or two of the prospects, but like, hey, I don't know. Maybe they know more about this linebacker than we do. It does seem like he can rack up some tackles, but I thought this was their time to swing. I guess not.
No, I mean, look, he might be a fine player, but like just the first pick in the second round? Like, really? This is shocking to me. I mean, yeah, he's a good player, third, fourth round prospect, get a linebacker. I'm sure he'll be a good chance to be a good starting linebacker, but I'm just shocked at where they picked him. You got Mike Green on the board.
Facts.
I mean,
That's incredible. Who had that either? Like, you have to be in the know to know some of these guys' red flags, but like Mike Green still being there was not on my bingo card.
there's only now 8 players left between us picking, and there's more than 8 guys that I love. I'm really excited right now. This is fantastic for us.
All right, bear with me. I just got to plug my laptop in. If you guys want to chat, feel free. It looks like Houston is about to announce, though. If you want to tell the chat who they take, that'd be awesome.
We'll say it. I'm a little behind you, but I'll say it out loud as soon as I see it. Scott, I only hope that the 2 quarterbacks go before we pick, because this way that'll free up 2 more positional players for us, right?
For sure. And I don't recall a draft ever going this quickly. I mean, it's like a team's off the clock, the other team is ready. Boom.
Yeah, you're right. I think it's because also since the beginning, I mean, there's been a couple of trades, but the less trades, the faster it moves as well.
Yeah.
But here he comes. Here's another pick. So let me see if we can get some volume on this one.
Higgins. Oh.
It's our time now. With the 34th in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jaden Higgins, wide receiver.
Shit! Oh, that's one of my guys.
Yeah.
That's one of my guys. Oh, man.
There's
I knew
one
he was going before Noel. I knew it.
Dude, Higgins.
You had to bring me in.
Higgins
You
was
had to
my
bring me
wide
in at the
receiver.
worst time.
Jaden Higgins just went before Luther Burden. That's shocking.
That is great.
Wow. This is the first one that hurts, guys. This is the first one that really hurts. In the last like 8 to 10 picks, this one hurts.
So, question, while we have a break in the action, Higgins I did want, to be honest, at 42. That was my prediction for 42 the other night. But do we go Darius Alexander? Do we go interior defensive line in the first pick and get a pass catcher later? Do we need a pass catcher now and then go IDL later?
Trade.
Trade alert. Trade alert. What's that mean?
A lot of the good DTs have been taken, man. I mean, I know there's still some guys, but
Tennessee traded their pick to Seattle.
Okay, so what are you guys on? I'm ahead of you guys. I'll try to pair up so we're closer. I'm on ESPN.
I think so.
NFL.
Am I? Oh, am I on the NFL Network? I think maybe I'm on NFL Network. I think.
NFL Network.
I haven't even pulled it up yet.
Take your time.
Yeah, I was on NFL Network last night, and I was behind everybody. All right, I will switch to NFL Network.
That
Actually, let me
see if it's any better. We're also dealing with regional differences, so it's not a huge deal. Just just if
I know,
even
on that trade, I was like, "Oh, trade!" And all of a sudden, 10 seconds later, you guys are getting it. I kind of hate.
Seattle pick is in.
Damn, that was quick.
We're not messing. We were just saying that they're not messing around this draft, man.
Well, it's 5 minutes, right, for the day 2, or 10 minutes?
Hello, everyone.
What's up, Johnny?
Up?
Carson Schwarzenegger
I know,
to
right?
the Browns?
Weird.
Last 5 times, Johnny.
Weird. So
What?
weird. I think they could have waited to the 3rd round and gotten that pick.
Oh, man.
I really do. I really think they could have waited to the 3rd round. I'm so freaked out by that pick.
Holy moly.
It
Is
really
Cleveland?
Cleveland picks next. Seattle, their pick is in. They just traded up. I wonder what they gave. I don't know how far they traded up. I'll be pissed if they traded up to take one of our guys that we want.
I was worried about the Patriots taking Jaden Higgins, and he didn't even make it that far. That's
Yeah.
wild.
Let me
There's
tell you
still-
something. It's a good pick.
And there's still some good receivers out there.
This breaks my heart. I really love them.
Steven Smith talks highly about Higgins, and he was saying that he might be the biggest steal in the draft.
I love Higgins, man. He was the first guy I really noticed in the Senior Bowl. Like when we were watching practice, he was the first player that popped out at me day one of practice. They were doing drills where the receivers were running down to the corner of the end zone, and Tyler Shoe threw this pass kind of off a little bit, and he went up one hand on the sideline and pulled it in. And I said, "Yeah, that's my guy."
Oh yeah.
I said, I don't know who that is, and then I learned his name.
Tennessee got a second. Well, they flopped seconds, obviously. So they got a third for doing
Wow.
this.
That's brilliant. If they weren't going to pick this guy Higgins that's brilliant. Get an extra third.
Can I give a special shout out real quick, Dano? Special shout out to Murph's barber, because my man's cut is looking fresh as anything right now. Shout out to the barber.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
That's part of the reason I was late. I was trying to squeeze in a cut, and then I got home, and I'm like, all right, I got 15 minutes or whatever, and then I looked in my fridge, and I had like one beer left. I was like, oh no, we're not doing that. So I had to run down to the local convenience store, but we're here, we're ready to do this thing. I came in right at the worst time. Fucking Jaden Higgins getting drafted. That sucks. We're all bummed about that. I don't think anybody here is not bummed about that. But.
Yeah, it's like there's like 5 or 6 guys I'd be really happy with. Like 3 of them I'd be dancing with, and we just lost one of the 3. So
I hope they go trenches. That's what I want.
I don't know if Luther Burden's up there, man. If Luther Burden's up there, my God, that would be. I would never would have imagined that it'd be possible. Even. I mean, I had him as a first round pick, easy.
Yeah, that's what I was reading, that he was a projected first rounder. Wow.
Yeah, a lot of guys had him at like their number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So that's pretty wild.
Carson Schlesinger was almost a first rounder.
Wow, that's wild.
Dane looks like he's ready to be standing outside in Green Bay watching this thing.
Is that why you dress that way?
No.
You're there in
I'm just
spirit.
full jetted out, baby.
Here we go. They're booing Richard Sherman.
The next rival has been chosen. The Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Amendola.
Wow.
Our guys are all falling.
Here they go.
That was
It's Cam
that was my
Chancellor.
dark horse.
Cam Chancellor, 0.2, bro. Oof.
That was my dark horse for the Jets, because I know everybody was going to be talking weapon or defensive tackle, but I was like, they might go Amendola.
Oh my God, Tigo wanted this guy bad.
Hey, if you're trading up, though, it better have been for someone good.
Legion of Boom. They're trying to bring it back.
No. Yeah, it makes sense that they would trade up and grab him. You're right. That's been their profile.
So are the Saints taking Sanders?
Yeah. I mean, if they don't, who is?
I mean,
Yeah, exactly. He might drop to the end of
Raiders?
the second.
Maybe the Raiders?
I mean, they
Steelers.
signed him to a 3-year deal, didn't they?
so Snowball, he's projecting that with the next pick for Cleveland, it's Milrow.
Oh, Snowball's the guy that does that show with that really ugly dude.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah,
That- But
Yeah,
you know,
Snowball's clearly the one with intellect on that show.
that
Yeah.
was him. That was him, bro. That was him.
Looks. But you know what? You know who makes the most kids?
Yeah, I just got the package. You know,
Somebody's got to do all the pushing.
That's right.
Cleveland still might pick Sanders here because they probably weren't afraid of anybody. They weren't afraid. But you're right. It could be Milroy. I keep forgetting there's this other quarterback that people really like also. So
pick is in for the Browns.
Oh my God, Sanders would be like the typical Cleveland bust. It would be
It'd be so. It's a perfect marriage, man.
It's a perfect marriage.
Gosh.
Or the typical Raider bust.
Yeah,
Next to
you're right.
What? If
Here we
Brady
go.
With the 36th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, your Cleveland Browns select
Quinshon Judkins, running back, Ohio State.
Yes, that's good for us.
running back.
Went over Tre'Davion Henderson. Okay.
Good for us.
Okay.
That was
Good
a conversation you and I were having,
Yeah.
Murph.
You nailed it, Johnny.
They took a Buckeye.
I heard someone on NFL Network talking about this today because Chubb is gone and this guy's similar.
Did the kid from North Carolina got picked already? The other one,
Chargers.
Was that the second third running back off the board? Like,
I think so.
Yeah, that was the one from North Carolina, right? That I think did he go yesterday? I think he went yesterday.
Yeah, he went to the Chargers.
That's right. Yeah.
Wild, man.
And him. I don't recall if anyone else went after him. I don't think so.
All right. Well, while we have a minute, I'm going to put a review of round 1 on screen for anybody who wants to see it.
How far is Luther Burden going to fall? Holy mackerel.
He's going to fall to 42.
I'll take Luther Burden. My God, that would be freaking amazing.
He wasn't my favorite out of that top, 5 or 6 group, but I still think he's talented. He should have been in the first round.
Right, at 42, even if he's not he was my number 3 or 4 guy. I kind of had him even with Higgins, but at 42, that's Christmas. Yeah, it's Christmas. You know,
Judkins is already going to their tight ends barber, so they got that.
Raiders are on the clock.
Judkins is
how
going
about-
to be the Nick Chubb.
That's what they said. He's I didn't you know your Buckeyes, Murph, but they say this guy is the next Nick Chubb.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. What were you saying, Dane?
I was just going to say I forget. Oh, let's hope some more people we don't want get drafted right now.
that's what we're hoping, man.
Yeah,
Take a quarterback. Take Sanders here. That's what we want. Take Sanders. Let that eat a spot. Let New Orleans grab Milrow. That's the perfect scenario for us. Let's get 2 quarterbacks off the board. And let's just leave all that freaking positional talent there for us.
Brady's been working with Sanders, so if he likes him,
Miami traded up.
got to take him. Oh,
Remember what I said yesterday?
Oh, that's
Raiders
not good.
is
That's
gonna-
not good for us. No, they won't take a wide receiver. They might take Green. Don't take Green. Oh, no, I don't want them to get Green.
Oh, so you're on the green train, Chaos.
Dude,
I know,
his
bro.
ceiling is ridiculous, dude.
I know.
The guy might be really his he's ridiculous. In the Senior Bowl, I've never seen anything like it. He went right through Josh Connolly like it wasn't there.
Oof.
What about Elijah Arroyo? Is he any good? I honestly haven't watched any of him.
From
Injury, right?
Without the injury history, he might not even be on the board. He's going to drop a whole round maybe because of the injuries. But he's an excellent receiver.
Yeah. If we go wide receiver and later, I would love to get Pat Bryant from Illinois.
Dude, I have a feeling Miami's about to stab my heart.
what's the prediction?
Who'd they trade up for? Either Burden or Green, but they don't need a wide receiver, right? So I'm thinking Mike Green.
How far is
Sanders, baby.
Oh, they could take Sanders.
That would
They,
be
they could take Sanders.
Hey, Johnny, what I said last night, I will still bow to you if they take Sanders.
That'd
They
be
could
crazy.
do it. Tua is a concussion away.
Been saying it, man.
And they're similar type quarterbacks, you know, if they
Here we go.
that kind. All right.
Don't be Mike Green. Don't be Mike Green. Don't do that to me.
All right, we got a trade. We got a trade here. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 37th pick to the Miami Dolphins.
That's crazy.
With that being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah Savaianaya. Offensive.
Oh, good.
That's actually smart for them, but
Good. I'm fine with that. I mean, it's a smart pick by them. They need their offensive line needs help. It's a smart pick, but it's good. I'm happy about what we get to keep on the board.
He plays for St. Mary's Community College. I don't know if you guys knew that.
I did not.
I'm kidding. I have no idea. I don't even know who that player is, if I'm being honest. From Arizona.
Johnny spreading fake news. No, I never heard of him either. He's not even on my big board top like 50.
It says
I don't
1,
know
2,
why.
3. Guys, there's 4 picks left. You have Burden on the board. You have Mason Taylor on the board. You have Mike Green on the board. You have Noel on the board. You have Royals on the board. I'm trying to think who else is there. There's
Alexander, right?
Alexander's on the board. We're sitting in a very good position right now.
So at that point, could you see us trading back if these players still continue to be there?
Hey, if the deal is right, yeah, unless we really love someone. Like, what if they're going nuts right now because, like, Alexander or Green or Burden? Like, what if one of those guys is like the top of our board? It's hard to trade down, like and pass that up when you have your guy sitting there for you.
So the Patriots are next, right? I honestly think they're gonna go defense, if I'm being honest, and I would not be surprised if it's Green at this point.
I don't want that, man. I never thought he would be here in the second round.
Neither.
I didn't even think of it. I don't want to play against Green, man. I don't want to play against them twice a year. He's a freaking great player. They might go cornerback.
Yeah, he is.
Right? They could go CB.
How far is Will Johnson going to drop, dude? Because he's talented, man. I know
He is.
there's an injury, scare, but damn.
Who's that? Who'd you say?
Will Johnson.
Yeah. The Miami might take him. Miami might take Will Johnson.
And just so with Will Johnson, it's the medicals scaring people off. With Mike Green, though, it's a sexual assault allegation. So it will be interesting where these guys go.
He was so cleared. That's why I want to take him. He was cleared, man. That was like people came out and said this was a bullshit allegation. Other students were saying it, that it was a bullshit allegation. People who were there.
Yeah. But he's still, being undrafted, something scared him off, right?
Because teams, you could really damage a player. Like, remember the offensive lineman? Dallas ended up getting him in like the 6th round. I'm forgetting his name, like 5 years ago. And the guy did nothing wrong. He was cleared of everything.
Yeah.
This
timing too.
People they're terrified of that.
But wouldn't you though? Like, you're putting millions of dollars into these player, and potentially something like this could come back to haunt you.
Yeah.
That's scary.
That's the whole point of all these background investigations.
I did see that. Did you see what Philly put out about that one dude? I forgot his name, man. He's that real big security guard.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I know you're Dom or something, right?
Whatever his name is, yeah. But he's the guy that finds out. Howie Rosen was saying it, that he's the guy that finds out any dirt on a lot of these players, and if he doesn't pass that guy's test, it doesn't even get to the next level at all.
I really don't want New England to get Mike Green. I can't say it enough. I do not. Oh, that will be because I have a feeling that will terrorize us forever. Like we're gonna just be sick about it forever. Every time we play them and that guy gets to our quarterback.
I mean, they have to get that, right? Because they were getting clowned for their pick in the first round.
Oh my God, they're gonna take him. I know it. I know it. I hope not, man. I just hope they don't take him. They might take Burden.
Can I take a, and just say like, damn, this panel looks nice tonight. Dane's all decked out in his Jets gear with the nice long beard, just fucking flexing on us. And then Scott's over there with his nice flannel, all nice clean cut with his nice beard flexing on me too. I need to throw this thing out. And then Jeremy looks like he's lost 40 or 50 pounds with a, and I love the goatee too. Like the goatee is a good look on Jeremy.
Thank you. Dane is my inspiration.
Yeah. You need to let it get like his, long like that.
I want to really that and Sean McAteer. Sean McAteer,
I can't believe he shaved it, dude.
Oh, did he? I didn't know he did, but man, he used to have it so long.
Yeah.
Did he say he had a wedding or something?
Johnny's always wagged out. He's always got a nice lid going on and everything.
You know it.
Johnny can have a different lid on every show for every day of the year.
Yeah, they come, guys. They're walking out. Here come the Patriots.
All right, you're telling me. I don't know yet, so I'm along for the ride there, Chaos.
I'll make the volume loud. You hear that?
Yeah.
Special Olympic athletes Xavier Goff and Unified Sports Partner Reed Turner. Both are Unified Flag football teammates for Special Olympics. Reed, Xavier.
That's neat.
Modine, bro, you're the worst, dude.
One of the league's 60 community partners funded by the NFL Foundation. The NFL
Good luck, Modine.
Team up
Special Olympics. This is Modine's events.
Of all ages and abilities to get active to unify.
The New England Patriots select FSU kicker.
Without intellectual disability.
Perfect for someone introducing the Patriots.
Xavier, Bree, you got the stage.
Oh, that's so horrible.
Oh my God.
With the 38th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
Trevion Henderson.
Yes!
Ohio State.
Yes! Yes!
Yo,
I will take that. Yes!
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Not mad at that at all.
That does not hurt us at all.
More running backs, please.
Shit, Chicago has 2 freaking picks here, man. Do they need what we need? They need a running back, right? Did they take Genty?
No.
Okay, so they need a running back. And the running backs are falling, so they might grab one, right? They need a running back.
According to ESPN, they need a defensive tackle, a running back, wide receiver, a corner, and an edge.
They have so many wide receivers. Well, that's crazy. There's no way they're taking a wide receiver, right? They got Tunze, they got the other guy, DJ, whatever his name is. They don't need wide receiver.
Yeah, man.
They'll probably take Darius Alexander with one of these picks.
Oh shoot! If they're smart, but they're dumb, so we don't know. Yeah.
Yo, watching Henderson's film that play when he broke the dude when he lined up as wide receiver is so nasty, so nasty.
I mean,
they got some dogs, bro. The Ohio Buckeyes, they have some dogs, man.
You know it. Go Buckeyes.
Well, Sherwood now has a new guy to stop.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, he's scary, bro. He really is, dude.
Poor Ducks.
I was listening to something earlier, and they were kind of describing Judkins as the Thunder and Tre'Davion Henderson as the Lightning. I don't know. I think both those guys can kind of do it all a little bit.
I would say I think it's the other way around, right?
Yeah. See, to me, I think they're both pretty well rounded.
Agreed. Yo, Henderson though, man, like when they would line him up as wide receiver, yo, it was a problem, bro.
Guys, all the tight ends are there.
Yeah.
We got some pretty highly rated wide receivers still there. Noel is still there. Obviously, Luther Burden, Noel. Don't forget about Royals. Royals is another guy that people are underestimating who would be a really solid pick, who could definitely be a very, very good WR2. So we got some things here. Tons of tight ends, got some wide receivers left, and we got a couple of really good defensive players that are very special. Green, Alexander. There's some real stuff here.
I'm not
Kyle Williams, let's go. But in the third, please.
Kyle Wilson. I'd love him in the third. I'd be fine with him in the third. Tight ends here.
Where are you guys with stick and pick versus slide right now?
Man, it has to be. I don't want to slide back too far, and it has to be very nice, like a really good offer. Get me another third round pick or something.
I know the Rams didn't have a first. Maybe they'll come up a few spots. We could just go back to 46.
Maybe I would be okay with that if we could get like a fifth out of it or something. Maybe.
Man, can you imagine right now being in the war room of Muji and all that?
Wow, Scourton from A&M, the edge is still there.
Well, yeah, I'm curious if anyone was listening to the broadcast after the Schlesinger pick. What did they have to say about that? I couldn't hear it.
I didn't really. They just pump them up. They just show highlights and stuff. They don't really do much of a judgment or reaction.
No, okay.
Yo, Mo Dean is the worst, bro.
Wait, Mo Dean was a Bills fan yesterday, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Watch out, Mo Dean will do a spoiler if he finds out before us. So be careful.
Slide to the right.
You will throw that thing in the chat all day long.
Hey, Mo Dean, day 3, are you a fan?
When we get one pick ahead, I recommend nobody even watching our TV. Just lock in with us for literally a minute. Chaos will play his TV, and we can all react together. But we're not there yet. We got Ben Johnson in front of us 2 times. What's Ben gonna do?
Who was their first pick again?
Okay, here come the Bears. Get ready, guys. Here come the Bears. Every pick here is huge. Every pick. I hope they take a cornerback, defense, but not Alexander. Defense, but not Alexander, not Green. How about that? Take a running back here, Bears. Come on, take a running back. Make my day.
Thank you, Clancy.
Hey, Dane, after this selection, you want to put up that silver prospect thing again? After.
Take a running back.
The 2025 NFC North champions, Chicago Bears.
Luther Burden. Damn it.
Yes.
There goes my dream. Shit.
I thought I was your dream.
Yeah, you too. But
keep dreaming.
Man, Luther Burden was the steal of the draft here, man, for us. That would have been the steal of the draft. Shit.
Wow.
Slide.
But they needed it though, right? Hey,
there's good receivers out there.
A whole bunch, man.
Damn,
dude, I love
teeth.
I can't believe they went receiver this team, man.
Ben
they already
Johnson,
had freaking receivers. What are they doing? They need 3 freaking receivers?
Ben Johnson does.
Slide to the back.
Yes.
Slide to the
back. Daniel, which graphic? The best available?
Still got Royals and Noel.
It does not include today, but here is the big board starting, as of this morning. Hopefully you guys can read it. So just cross off in your mind anyone who got drafted today. Go full screen, Scott. You might have to, or you just chill. But these are the guys that were not drafted last night.
Yo, that Caleb Johnson pick, man. I like that dude too, bro. That running back's nasty over there, bro. He's a big guy.
Oh, man, I really wanted Luther Burden, guys. That would have been such a great steal for us. He's really good.
Loveland and Burden.
Wow.
They're going offense.
They got some weapons on that team.
Yep.
Dude, we might end up going defense.
Trenches, baby. Trenches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't even know that it's gonna. I don't know.
I have a hard time. I mean, I know Jeremy broke this guy down, but man, those guys like from Toledo and all, they scare me just because of the competition they played against.
Yeah, I mean, look, I get it. Like, I get that I get that, but but at the same time, I mean, so many great players come from these schools, small schools.
There's Quinyon Mitchell, baby.
You know, I mean, and it's like you got to trust the film and the technique sometimes, you know, but it's true. I mean, that's probably why Alexander is even here, Scott. He's probably available because of exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know, that's why he's not a first round prospect.
But if he is what some people say he is, I'm down for him.
You know what he is. You know what the way you just said it. He's a low ceiling. He could be a bust. I mean, he's a very low floor, but he's a very high ceiling. That's what he is. He's either going to make you very happy and like freaking grand slam, or he's going to be, oh shit, we shouldn't have taken somebody out of Toledo. Yeah.
All right. So Saints are on. Do they go quarterback?
Will it be Sanders?
It's going to be Sanders. I'm telling you.
Gotta be, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
It's about to be Milrow.
Or
it might be Milrow.
I don't see them as a team that will go for Milrow.
Well, they don't seem like it after having Breeze for all those years.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't know. Kellen Moore, you ever kind of coach that type of player? Well, he was in Philly, right?
I mean, you know what? I mean, we might not want it. We don't know that we wouldn't take Sanders. We don't know. We don't know this.
I don't want Sanders. Joe.
I know, but we don't know. We have no idea. Yeah. We don't know this GM from anything. Like, we have no clue. What if he actually did it? You know, like, we don't know that he definitely won't.
Yeah. Come on, Johnny. The circus must continue. The show must go on.
I mean, that'll be the whole narrative, right, for the Jets. The Membu pick wouldn't even be talked about anymore. Like, if we pick Sanders, the Jets just keep on jetting, right? They brought the circus back.
But
this must have been a Woody Johnson pick. I can see it.
What if he hit, though? What if he actually hit? Then we're genius, right? Then it's genius.
Here we go.
Here we go.
They don't know it. They don't know it.
Get off X, Dano.
40th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck.
Tyler Shuck! Oh my God! He went before Sanders! Holy cow!
Yo, Murph said it though. Murph said it. He said it. He's like, I don't think Sanders fits the Saints. Wow.
Oh my God, Tony the GM is going to be just letting everybody know it, man. Tony the GM was talking about this guy before anybody even knew who he was.
It's funny. Yeah. I remember watching him in Oregon. I thought, this guy effing sucks. But he was younger, and he's developed since then.
Oh, man. Yo, that dude's about to be 30. It's crazy. Yo, bro. I wish I was a bug at the Sanders house right now, bro. Like, they're flipping out. Maybe Dallas?
Well, we got just Ben Johnson one more time and then us.
Yep. I'm going to go get me a drink real quick, so I'm going to be right back.
Didn't the Raiders trade up? Did the Raiders trade up?
If they
maybe I must be confused.
No, Chicago's next. Chicago's still there.
So who traded up a few minutes ago?
Oh, that was Seattle.
Yeah, but didn't the Raiders trade up after that? I don't know. thought the Raiders
I
anyway.
can't. That's the only thing I can't monitor are the trades.
They traded down. They traded down.
Oh, with who?
I don't know which one because there's 4 trades in a row.
Wow. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, the Texans.
They traded.
Seattle, the Browns, and the Dolphins. Those were all traded.
Oh no, Buffalo's ahead of us now. They did it to screw us. Damn it!
Oh
They definitely did it to kill us.
Come
They
on.
definitely did it to screw us.
No, man.
There's still plenty of good players on the board, even if they pick.
Tons of good players.
Who are they trading up for?
Trade back.
You know it's not quarterback.
No matter who Buffalo picks, they can't take everything. There's Alexander, there's Green, there's Knoll, there's Royals, there's Mason Taylor. They can't, I mean, like, we're getting the opportunity to take a great player that could start day one that we need.
I guarantee you that we took Mike Green off our board. I don't see us going that route. But everyone else you mentioned, yes.
I think that's who Buffalo is going to take.
Who? Green?
Yeah.
They're going to take Green, Buffalo. They're definitely going to take Green.
I think Modine is thinking the same.
They're going to. It makes total sense for them.
Well, at least we know it won't be a tight end.
They came up 15 spots, so it's for someone.
They came up to get Green because they're afraid the Jets were going to get him. That's what I think. They were afraid to get Green.
They had 2 seconds, so maybe that's good. They had 2 seconds. Now they don't.
Right. But they did it. They did it because I mean, if they take Green, that means they had a feeling that we were going to take Green. That's what I think. Whoever they take here, they thought we were going to take. That's my theory.
I mean, yeah, usually that's.
You trade up against your division rival, one of your division rivals. I just feel it. There's a reason.
So that was the traded with the Raiders, right? Huh. Well,
God.
That tells me the Raiders aren't fired up about getting Sanders if they traded down that far.
Can you believe that Sanders went to the Bills?
Yeah, but the Raiders are going one. The Raiders go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks later, and they might feel that there's nobody in between them that's going to take them. Don't be shocked if Dallas takes them. Don't be shocked. The Cowboys might grab Sanders.
So who traded with Buffalo then?
I don't know. It was.
I already forgot.
Wasn't it the Bears? Who was supposed to pick again?
Yeah, it was the Bears. It was the Bears.
Oh,
it was Chi-Town, baby.
I thought the Raiders were picking right ahead of the Jets.
No, it was the Bears.
Okay.
They signed Joey Bosa, but he's only on a 1-year deal. So, like, I think that they're going to go edge, man.
And he's not particularly good anymore. So I'm with you, Murph.
Yeah, I mean he's.
Do they need cornerbacks? Is it possible they traded up for Will Johnson?
They got a corner though, right?
You know the shitty thing is that Buffalo now sits in front of us now and next round.
Yeah, they're just gonna. I mean, it eats
both.
It's times. The worst. It's the worst when that happens.
Until we trade up next round in front of them.
Who are we hoping here? Because I'm kind of leaning Mike Green at this point. Just get him out of here.
I don't know, man. I don't want them to have Green. He might be like, I'm serious. He might be a 15+ sack guy. I don't need Buffalo. That would be such a steal for them. And we can't afford to have a team that's already the best in the division, like hit gold in the second round.
Maybe they get a kicker.
So wait, Buffalo already took a corner, so I think that solves that problem.
Yeah, that's what maybe they go offense here.
Maybe they go safety, right? Because they need safety help.
They could easily, yeah, you're right.
Tight end. They got 2 solid tight ends, maybe a receiver.
Here we go.
I could see Sporting.
All right, we got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
Oh no.
the Buffalo Bills select TJ Sanders.
Okay. Okay. All right. Fine. Fine. I like him a lot. I love the player, but I'll take that. I love the player. But I'll take it because
it has to be a trade back for us right now, right?
All right, lock in, guys. No spoilers,
Yeah, I'm turning my stuff down now. It's off.
All right. So who we want? Mason Taylor? Do we want?
Nope. Yo, I'm sorry. Give me Green, bro. Yo, I want that dude, man. Give me Green, bro.
Guys,
big Green.
I want a big nasty.
I know. Look, I know
Turner.
I know that there's a lot of people, a lot of Jet fans that will cry and scream if we take an edge here. But if we take Mike Green, I don't care. Like this guy has upside that is beyond probably maybe. I think maybe in this entire out of everybody left in this draft on that board right now, there's nobody that I would say has more upside than Mike Green.
Chaos, give me a 5, bro, because I'm with you.
I mean, this is the this is a guy who could be. I'm serious. Like this guy could have went in the top 15.
Do you think with our high character guys in house that we can absorb a potential guy like this?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, a guy with a ceiling to be. I mean, I have him as. Don't get me wrong. Like it could blow up in our face. It's not an Abdul Carter. It's not a sure thing, but this guy, in my opinion, his ceiling is top 5 defensive player in the NFL. Like this guy has the potential. If he hits his ceiling, and he's what I saw at the Senior Bowl against elite competition, he looks like a guy who could be a disruptor. Like
100%.
Think of the big names: Max Crosby, Myles Garrett. Think of the big names: J.J. Watt. Think of the big names: Nick Bosa. This is what I'm talking about. This is what he has the potential to be.
His length is a little left, like it leaves a little to be desired, but he makes up for it, man. He's
so
very
fast.
He's so very explosive. Yeah.
I mean, he's so fast. He just explodes off the block.
Yeah. Just to hedge our bets a little bit. Other guys that you would also be happy about at this spot.
Our pick
Mason Taylor?
No, I wouldn't. I don't want.
I'm sorry.
Johnson.
Alexander, I could take. I could live with
Will
Alexander.
Johnson.
Noel, Jaden Noel. I could live with that. They didn't trade because
Yo, bro, I've been saying it. I've been saying it for a minute with the Green. It's a conversation to be talked about, bro. Like it is. My heart wants Green, but my brain is telling me Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Like, does that make any kind of sense?
Yo, dude, look.
We know we're
you put Alexander with Q. Okay. I mean, that could be very, very special. But Scott made a very good point. I will agree with I always say that. Like, you always got to put a potential low floor on a guy who played in a school like Toledo. Like, that's a very real thing. It's the same thing about Fannin, right? Coming from Liberty.
Aww.
Jinx.
Look at that, the whole family.
I know,
Let's go, Jets.
Look at the doggy. That looks a little like my doggy, but not as chunky.
Well, then, hey, we can say that about Green, right? Marshall's not a big powerhouse, Big 5 conference. And that's what scared me last year about the Yak God. Who was he playing against?
Right.
Yo,
you had
to be the beast, bro.
Green. You had to see Green at the Senior Bowl. He erased any doubt. He was dominating guys.
But remember the first things we were hearing about Tez coming out of the Senior Bowl? And he's dropped off the face of the earth.
Yeah, because Tez, is the tiny little guy, right? So you're going to be concerned about that. But Green went through. I mean, we have a guy, an offensive tackle, who's drafted in the first round of this draft, and Green made him look like a middle schooler at the Senior Bowl. I mean, like literally went through him out of his way. And Connerly's a great I love Connerly, but he got manhandled. This kid, I'm telling you, if you saw him live, the entire bleachers, we were all looking at each other like, what did we just see? He was like he had just on this one play. That's all we talked about the whole rest of the day. All anybody could talk about was, oh my God, did you see Mike Green? So I'm just saying, it's very hard. I agree that he doesn't. The reason he's available now is he doesn't have the floor is lower, but I'm telling you, the ceiling is extremely high. I promise.
What's Rap Sheet saying? I wonder. I need to put my closed caption on.
Murph, don't look at it, bro. Just
here we go. They're clapping. They're very happy.
Uh-oh.
Aaron Glenn's happy.
Jets.
They took Sanders. I'm going to be so mad because Dom C said there's a rumor that Woody wants Sanders, and if Woody meddles again and we take Sanders, I don't even want to say it because I might go to jail. Aw, little Johnny.
He does the chant.
Milrow would make more sense. Just
Mason Taylor, tight end. Wow.
Wow.
Are you
happy?
Hey,
that was the pick.
Yep.
Mason Taylor.
All right.
They're listening to the fans, guys.
I didn't even know that they
dancing for so long.
I didn't know that anyone was even announcing the pick. Always doing a little dance.
Are they already done doing that?
Oh no! See, I'm way behind. Method Man's just now walking up on the stage.
It looks like the Jets want to score some points.
Or no,
well, they need a tight end. There it is.
We made a dolphin.
Let me tell you something. This guy is has the ceiling of as good as anybody as a receiver, and he's an inline tight end. You could line him up on the line in the running game. You could slip him out into the slot. You could have him come off the line. You want a tight end. This is a tight end. I mean, this clearly was the number 3 prospect in the draft at tight end.
I think he was a fringe first rounder too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
A lot of people said he could go in the first round. A lot of people.
I mean, they comped him to Zach Ertz, and I can't complain about having a Zach Ertz. That's for sure.
Please.
You see what he's doing over there with the Commanders at his age still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So look at that. Oh, look at all that ugly Dolphins.
Pick is in.
We got a tight end, baby.
I mean, he got that pedigree, you know.
I think that dog is bigger than Hayes.
Where'd Hayes go? Oh, she's hiding behind the dog. Here we go.
Oh, San Fran selection's already in.
Here we go. They're going to take
Green, right?
Fucking Charles is
Collins. Another defensive tackle off the board. Maybe we get Alexander in the third round. In the third round, I don't know.
Yo, how is Green dropping so much right now? Like, how is the kid from Michigan is dropping so much right now? Like,
rape allegations.
Johnson, holy moly, dude.
Rape allegations. That's how.
Look, at the end of the day, man, with Mason Taylor, he's a New York Jet. I'm happy. He's rocking the green and white. You got to root for him, and it is what it is.
San Francisco defensive tackle Alfred Collins.
Very good player. Very good pick. And it's like, and that's the second defensive lineman they've taken. So Robert Saleh is at it again.
Working on the defensive front.
Don't they need offensive help?
I know Dallas is really happy. They're going to take Sanders. Look at Jerry Jones. They're taking Sanders, right? This is it. This is when he goes.
Yeah, that'll be crazy, man. Going back. I brought Sanders back. Prime time, baby.
I mean, do you think they're sitting there saying, if they're taking Sanders, do you think they're sitting there going, how did this happen? Like, this is like, I thought he would fall. I think he deserves to fall. I'm not a fan of his. But did you think he'd be here at 44?
They're already starting to negotiate with Dion.
Yep.
The next head coach.
I mean, it's like Dak Prescott. He's got a few years left in the contract, though, so it's a little bit. I don't know, but he's gotten hurt every year the last couple of years. They gotten caught with their pants down. Hard to see them pick it.
I mean, I'm not mad at all at that pick, if I'm being honest.
No, why not? Why be mad?
And
great player, position of need.
Yo, they're really like with the line. It's about to be a problem, man, this upcoming year.
Oh, I just realized you're right. He's a good in blocking tight end, and now you're adding that to Membu. We're building a freaking wall.
The wall is being built, man. They're wanting to make a big presence. All the running backs right now in New York are happy as anything.
Mm-hmm.
The Great Wall. Was that the Cowboys offensive line they called? The Great Wall?
Yeah.
So, guys, how do you feel about the fact that we have gone offense?
I love it.
Yeah, we need some official takes, guys. Let's go around the room. Scott, Chaos, I don't know how long you got, Chaos. If you want to spit your take first, you can, about Membu and Mason Taylor.
Yeah, I'll spin it and then get out of here because I got to spin it in a few places. But I'm just going to say that the one thing we talked about was we're going to start learning about this regime, right? And I think the second round was as important as the first to start that education. I think that the free agency market taught us that they understood that they needed to clean out the team and change the culture. So they started with the back end of the locker room, right? The back 30 guys, they cleaned that out and brought in guys they liked that they could develop. They made a very adult decision with the 7th pick that sticks in line with what they wanted to do, which is we want to be a running team. And this is proving to be real. The Mason Taylor pick tells me not only are they that committed to the run and giving their quarterback a weapon, but they're also committed to understanding that this organization has failed for years and years in scoring points. And that's what I see. I see a coach that wants to, whether it's going to be with Fields or a future quarterback, is setting this team up to be a team that can score points and control the football.
Hell yeah, Chaos.
I agree. Hey, brothers, thanks for chilling with us. If you get bored, the call-in line will be pinned. All right, man. Stop anytime. But dude, have a good night. Thanks for chilling round 1 and 2 of a new regime, baby.
Yeah, I might come back, man. It's gonna be a long evening, so I might come back.
Come back, please, baby. Come back.
Everybody, subscribe to Jets Chaos if you haven't already.
For real.
Boom.
And he's out.
Yes, sir. All right. Someone, hold on. Let me fix it here. Johnny, the chat wants you to sound off. Florida Phil, let's hear it. Let's hear your take, Membu and Mason Taylor.
I didn't want a tight end this high. I'm not going to lie, right? But
that's the first time Johnny's ever said he didn't want a tight end.
I know. That's very not me. But I have to say that I think Aaron Glenn is making it known that he's a head coach. Everybody kept saying, oh, we got a defensive-minded coach. All his first 2-3 picks are going to be defense. And he's showing everybody that that's not the case. I like it. It was a need. It's filled. There's a lot of people still out there that are still dropping, man, that we could potentially get. So I'm excited. Again, I believe in the scouting pedigree that Aaron Glenn has. So let's keep it rocking, man. Danger Zone, baby.
Another edge gone. Not named Green.
That's wild. But
that's Cowboys.
Hey, this is what I wanted. It's like Jeremy was saying, like, we never score points. Like, our team never been a good offensive team. I mean, the last time we had a good offense was Ryan Fitzpatrick for 1 year, just one random spark year that we had where he had 2 stud receivers. And, you know, even that wasn't an elite offense. Like, I'm tired of that, man. Like, let's fucking go. Let's score some points. I don't care if we have to win 45-42 every game. Let's do it. I don't get me wrong. I love having a good defense, but like, I'm tired of it, man. We got to score points now, and the way to do it is you build your trenches to where you can protect your quarterback, and then you give your quarterback an outlet, like a tight end, like that, man. So I'm all about it, dude. I love this.
Oh, I'm watching the television.
You're just mess. You're good.
Hey, positions of need, that's great. I'm still concerned with the interior, the defensive line, because they got to fix that up somehow. Kind of with Johnny, I think they could have gotten a tight end around later, but hey, they needed one. They got it. On to the next position. Colts pick is in. All right.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I coming into today, Mason Taylor was like one of the top guys on the big board because, like I said, fringe first rounder. I think we did get good value in the pick, but dude, I still want someone next to Quinnen. And yeah. I really thought Darius Alexander was perfect for that role. Maybe we'll get lucky and he'll still be there. But we needed 2 tight ends. Dude, we really did. So like now that we have one, then now we can go any direction. Do we want a tight end, a receiver, or a DT? But it was a little uneven before because we needed 2 tight ends and one of the others. Now we just need 1-1-1. So yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, another edge not named Green off the board.
So who?
Yeah, dude. He's going.
The one thing I will say, I did want to quell your worries there a little bit, Scott. The dude that we signed from Kansas City is legit.
Yeah, Nandi. Yeah, I love Nandi.
So it's even though it's a short deal, you know what I mean? But like we're okay for this year, but like next year we will really need another tackle or interior defensive guy. But I'm just saying, it's not the end of the world if we don't land somebody solid this draft.
And I'm not even thinking about next season. I'm not one of those thinks, oh man, the Jets can win 10 and make the playoffs next year. My brain is in 2026. So
facts. When you said next season, I thought you meant 2026.
Oh no, yeah. And you know what? And it's gonna be a different defense. Someone else calling it, designing it. So it might be better just right there. Maybe the wide 9 thing. People are starting to learn how to beat that up.
All right.
So
all right. Well, we heard all of our takes on rounds 1 and 2. Let's hear from someone else and hear what they have to say about the picks of Membu and Mason Taylor. No relation to Joy. Without further ado, let's bring in first caller of the night, Charles Gorman.
It's funny.
What's up, Charles?
Fortunately, Joy Taylor is his aunt. But he is the... Hey, guys. I love the pick. I wanted either him or Arroyo, and Mason Taylor became a Jet. So we could stick it to the Dolphins, even though Jason Taylor did play with us for 1 year.
So
can you guys hear me?
Him? Yeah, you like the tight end?
I saw his highlights earlier today. I was very impressed. He's very big. He's almost as tall as his dad. Hell, I think he's even heavier than his father. I think his father, when he came to the NFL, he was like 6'6", 244, while Mason Taylor is like 6'5", 255. So he's a big dude. He's a big boy. He can run people over. He's a solid blocker. He's a good player. I like it.
Heck yeah, man.
I like it too. Are you guys coming into this? I was a little hesitant to trust Muji Do you think that Muji is earning some of our trust with his 2 picks so far?
I think it's not. I think he's not. I think he's trying to earn our trust, but I think he's earning our respect. Like, you could tell this is the guy that knows what the hell he's doing. Because previous GMs act like they didn't know what the hell to do. Like John Henson, for example, I'll take a bum ass corner that couldn't play. I'll take a Bob Sanders ripoff, and it was a bad. It was like John Henson gave us the worst set of draft picks of all time, and that was abysmal. Mike Tannenbaum, I thought, was inconsistent. Joe Douglas made some good picks, but obviously he failed in others. But so far, in my eyes, Doug Muji, or I said his name correctly?
Yeah, Muji.
Or is it Darren Muji?
It's Darren Muji.
So far, he's 2 for 2 in my eyes. I know a lot of Jet fans wanted Warren, but I'm like, look, when I came into the first round yesterday, we could either get a weapon in the first round, offensive lineman in the second, or vice versa. And I'm glad we addressed both in the first 2 rounds. That's the bottom line. Because we need weapons and we need the trenches. We need forget the Great Wall of Dallas, how about the Great Wall of New York, baby? Let's go.
And that's the bottom line. Because Charles Gorman said so.
Yeah.
I wish I was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Unfortunately, I can't think. But I'm very happy with the draft so far. Aaron Glenn guy getting his guys, getting another weapon for Justin Fields, and to help support Garrett Wilson so he don't have to do all the work. And opens up the run game for Brees Hall, Brandon Allen, Isaiah Davis. Plus, as I said, Mason Taylor's a big kid, a big guy. 6'5", 255, that's almost 260, man.
Dano. So I'm going back and I'm thinking what JD would have done if he was put in this position, right?
Yeah.
And I truly think that if JD was here, he would have probably traded back, if I'm being 100% honest, with all of the talent that's still left on there. And we would have gotten more. So that to me, I'm kind of like a little bit like, damn, bro, like you could have gone back and possibly, I mean, you said it, the Rams, right? The Rams would have been a perfect person to probably jump up and see if who they wanted to do. And we didn't even, did they try? I don't know, but again, I trust in Muji and I trust in Aaron Glenn with their scouting background. I have to, right? So I have to believe in what they're doing in regards to that. I couldn't do a tight end right now, man. When I wanted a DT. I wanted a DT. And it didn't happen.
Coming up. 1 sec, guys. I'm going to play the podium.
Wow.
It's coming up. I don't want to play it for 30 seconds, but 1 sec.
The Rams just took Terrence Ferguson.
Yep.
Charles, come on, man.
It's on my television. What do you want me to say?
All right, Charles, any last minute takes for us, brother?
Yeah, so far so good on my part. I'll probably do a video on my channel. If you haven't hit that subscribe button, please do so. Really help out my channel. I'm like 1 subscriber away from 270, so which is wonderful. And I will give you guys my thoughts on the first 2 picks in the draft. And so far, I'm really liking the draft. Hope you guys are too. I know you guys wanted defense. That edge from Marshall, he's supposed to be pretty good, right, Mike Green?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was supposed to go in the first, but he might have some allegations that are making him fall.
Like what, sexual assault or something?
Something like that, man. I'm sure it. Just Google him when you get off here, and you'll figure out why exactly. But there are some rumors. Yeah.
Well, that sucks. Anyways, guys, enjoy the draft. It was great talking with you. I had a great time at the draft party. I was also meeting Fireman Ed, and I
That
got to
was a
meet a lot
cool
of.
picture, man. That was a cool
Yes, it
picture of you
was.
and him, bro.
Yeah, he's a nice man, strong as hell too. Keep himself in great shape for his age. God bless him. Anyways, guys,
There
peace
it
out.
is.
Peace
See
out,
you,
man.
buddy.
There it is.
Hey, who did who did the Rams pick, bro?
Yeah, you guys, we're like 5 picks in now. Just kidding.
The Rams selected Terrence Ferguson. So is there going to be a run on tight ends now?
Quack, 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 quack. Let's go, Ducks.
Yeah, buddy.
No, the next guy picked was somebody I was.
We've been waiting on.
Yeah. I don't want to ruin it. I'll let you do your thing.
Dane, what are you watching it on?
Guys, feel free to mute, guys, if you need to. But that was Will Johnson going to Arizona.
That happened 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think that.
For me. What? Talk to me.
Yeah, I don't know. NFL, that app, or are you watching it on the app or the TV? See, yeah, my app earlier I was late, and then now I was ahead of you. Our apps are jacked up. I don't know what's up with it.
Whoever, let's not play the podium then. Whoever gets it, just stop. Don't just shout a name. Don't just say a player or a trade. Like, just announce what happened. The Rams selected Terrence Ferguson. You know what I mean? It's like that. And then we'll all react to whoever says it. All right.
Trade. Here you go. Vegas trading down with the Texans.
Wow.
There you go. Texas. Scott, look at Scott audibling right after you gave the instructions.
No, he said someone to announce it, right?
Yeah. I'm applauding you.
I can't wait 5 minutes for Dane because the next pick after that's already in. Get off that app, Dane. Television.
So, Terrence. That was my television. It's fucked up. So after Terrence Ferguson went Will Johnson. Was there anyone else announced?
No, just the trade.
Just the trade.
You're caught up on players drafted.
Perfect.
On my screen, it says the pick is in for Houston.
Yeah, but they
means nothing though, really.
Oh.
Yeah, they still take 5 minutes after that, half the time.
Yeah. Sometimes the next pick is in before they even announce this pick.
All I know is, Dane, please cut that one scene, bro. Yo, I lost it, bro. I could not help it. Yo, he just said it. He was like, "Oh, the Rams just got Terrence Ferguson, bro."
You call into a show and you spoil a pick. Come on, Charles.
I love Charles, man. That made my day, bro. That was awesome.
Chaos was doing it.
Yo,
perfect.
It wouldn't be a draft show if that shit didn't happen.
Agreed.
To be honest.
Man.
Well, it's just crappy that we can't all get on the same timing with it. It's like watching a game online with people. Sometimes it's like a 30-second difference. I hate it. It drives you nuts.
The only way to do it is if we all got in the same Discord, put it on a share screen, and we all just watched that. But then you can't talk to the viewers, you know.
Oh, then you can't. Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Shit.
Yo, Tyson has me dying in the chat.
What?
That dude said, Charles also said, "Oh, Yeller died." Yeah.
And he informed Tyson Bob Marley died. He told me Jimi Hendrix died. That broke my heart.
I love Charles, man. I really do. That dude's a good dude. Bro, I lost it seeing Murph just start. Like, he was trying to hold that crap in too, bro. Yo.
I turned the sound off.
His face that was killing me.
Yo, that's what it was, bro. Oh, man.
Dane, he just took all the air out of Dane there. He was like,
Oh man, dude, I got the only crick on the back of my neck right now. Like I can't go like that. Killing me right now, dude. Yo,
I slept on a different pillow like 3 weeks ago. One night, and my neck and upper back were screwed up for almost 3 weeks. I'm finally over it.
Oof.
What kind of pillow do you use, Scott? Do you use those like
I used this real firm pillow, which I hadn't been using, and I was just a mess after that. So I'm back to my fluffies.
Yeah, once you get a pillow that you like, dude, you don't want to let it go, no matter how like yellow that motherfucker starts.
Yeah.
Like it's just it's the right pillow, and you just don't want to let it go because you buy a new one, you know you're gonna hate it.
I double up on two fluffies, and I'd probably by the time I lay my head on it, it's that far off the mattress, really. But it works.
That's how you like it, man. I got one that's like the Tempur-Pedic kinds or whatever, and it's kind of like a little squishy and stuff, and I like it. But I don't like a lot of the other ones I've tried, so I don't know. I know, hey, but like if you got the right pillow, like you ain't waking up with them neck cramps and shit. So I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, I just washed the sheet, and then it's nice and fresh again.
Yeah, you change the pillowcase. I mean, it's protected. We're good. Don't look under it.
And Murph, the problem is the older you get, the worse it is. So hold on to that pillow, my man.
Oh yeah, I believe it, dude. I already be waking up with aches and pains that I didn't think I should have. Especially that plantar fascia. I gotta look into that. Weren't you the one telling me there's some kind of surgery you can have, or like
no, it was a laser.
Yeah.
Put on some sunglasses. They put your foot up. They aim the laser at it, and they let it cook for a few minutes.
I believe in John Henry.
I gotta check that out because I'll be limping down my steps in the morning. Whew.
Well, that's good for the Jets again. I mean, it's gonna be a while, but
the pick is in.
Got it.
Ursary.
Yeah, the Texans picked, right?
Yeah.
So there was no trade.
No, the Raiders traded back. Texans traded up.
Oh,
that was what it was. So the Raiders traded back twice this round, right?
Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't even know who that guy is. Ursary.
Oh yeah, the tackle out of Minnesota. Yeah. I'm waiting to hear Dane tell me what all the Raiders have collected on these trades.
He's already cooking up the formulas over there, I'm sure.
I got to put all the names and keep the draft order at the bottom of the screen. I cannot monitor trades, just heads up.
Oh, okay.
And the chat wants us to announce the picks. They already requested to, when a pick comes in, someone say it out loud, please, for Tyson in the chat. So if you guys can help, be awesome.
Yeah. All right,
Snowball's joining us shortly too.
This is what they got so far. The Texans, they got Higgins and then now Ursary with their round 2 pick.
I like how the one guy I've never even heard of, like Modine's, like, oh yeah, that's a good pick. I like that guy.
I think he got the biggest noise, right? Because supposedly he kept Abdul Carter in check.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think that's like the big thing about this dude. All right, the Bengals pick is in. You want me to put it up here for you, Dano, so we can hear it?
That's insane.
In the draft of the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina.
Hey, the linebackers are going early, aren't they? Because a lot of people don't draft linebackers real high. We've got 3 already that's gone, I think.
Yep.
Man, we're at pick 50. Sanders and Green still on the board.
Not even top 50 pick. Wow.
We got you, Tyson.
Didn't Sanders say like several months ago that like he's going to be like the number 1 overall pick? Like he won't even drop as far as to the Giants and all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like teams he wouldn't visit because he's not even going to fall that far.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's fallen that far twice.
That's wild. When the Texans picked, they had Owen Daniels come announce it. I haven't heard that name in a minute, man. I used to
He
like
was solid.
Yeah, he was solid.
Yo, I used to.
Dude,
what was that? Dana, my bad.
I don't know if I could take a linebacker in this top 50, man, or top 50, unless they could rush the passer, like outside linebacker in what, a 3-4 or whatever. Like, that's a premium pick.
That's why the Jalen Walker for me was the one that I was intrigued by a lot because of that.
It would have to be a stud for me to do that. I don't think I'd ever take one in the first round, though.
Okay, boys, looks like the pick is in for Seattle. I'm waiting for them to come out, and then I will
go into a commercial. Well, hey, Bengals are taking defense, though. We know they need to do that.
Speaking of which, by the way, both of our picks so far have been preceded by commercials. Have you guys noticed that?
Yep.
No.
Both our picks were preceded by commercials. Obvious inherent Jets bias. Just saying.
Tyson said a good one. I mean, he ain't his daddy. Dion earned his crap talking.
True. But could he be getting penalized because of his daddy also?
I think so. I think that's the reason.
Dion, we don't know that Dion's going to be all up in his professional business.
You know he is, man. He was already in it now.
I don't know. Dion, these last 2 days.
Yeah, dude, have you not seen the cameras? They don't even pan to Shador at all. It's right to his dad. It's like,
well, that's kind of my point. And has Dion said a word? Has anything negative come out yet during the draft? I don't know. I just hope he's not dropping because of his dad.
I think it is.
The problem is it's not that his dad's going to be in his business. It's just that Dion is his dad. You know what I mean? So there's always going to be that circus around him, just like how there's always a media frenzy about Aaron Rodgers. Like there's just some players that are just polarizing because of who they are. So I don't think it's necessarily that Dion is going to be like Dion's got a team to coach, so he's going to have his own shit to do. I don't think he's going to be too worried about whoever the hell drafts his son. I mean, of course he's going to care, but like,
yeah,
it's just more of the concept of it. Like every reporter is going to be asking about his dad, asking him this and that, and they're always going to be trying to get interviews with his dad to talk about him and this and that. It's just going to be a whole thing.
Well, look at the Jets now, for example. They're not letting any sort of circus be around their camp at this point. If he went there, I don't see the circus happening.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. I
don't want him.
I'm not saying I want him.
You want him?
Oh, 2 back to back. Oh man.
What?
That's what.
Snowball.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, wow.
I made it.
Jets worldwide.
I had to stop sneezing.
What's up, Phil?
Here we go, Johnny.
I can't see you. Hold on a second. I can't see anything, but all right. You see me?
Yeah.
Before we start, I
Hold
gotta
on one
say
second.
happy birthday to my son, Jedediah. Everyone say happy birthday. With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami.
Arroyo?
Arrow, yo.
Yo, he just
Yo.
straight called him a froyo.
Arroyo.
Elijah Froyo. Elijah Frodo.
Phil, can you see yourself now, Phil?
No, all I can see is the top three guys. I'm on my phone. I don't know if I can shrink it down, but it's all good. All right, I can see myself now. Yeah.
Yes.
Put him up top.
Bill, we
You guys hear me all right?
Your wonderful shaved melon. That's
You
what's
don't need to
important.
see these bottom three hooligans anyway. They're just up to shenanigans over there. That's all.
I'm having listen, guys, I'm having a problem on my end. I just wanted to jump on and show off Johnny's beautiful merch, baby.
Woo!
Oh, look at that.
Look at that. That black
Woo,
one's
Bob.
nice.
Nice.
All right.
Well, that is very, very sexy.
No,
I just
Oh,
want
yeah,
to.
man, I'm getting a lot of breaking up, man. I'm gonna jump.
Okay. Thanks for coming, Phil.
Thanks for the
Thanks,
promotion.
Phil. Hey, Phil, good to see you. I just want to applaud Mo Dean. He's relentless, and I love it.
Phil, that was really cool. Thanks for popping in and plugging Jets Worldwide in. That was pretty slick, man. Hopefully next time you call, there's not the lag and choppiness, but please try again.
Checks in the mail, Phil.
Mo Dean used to drive me nuts, and now I'm just the biggest fan.
I'm taking them off the screen.
That T-shirt is very nice.
Another trade. Broncos
Yeah.
trading down.
And
Who
they've already
traded
got
up?
the pick, too. These picks are starting to fly.
Traded up.
They are. Oh, here goes. Hold on.
2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Nick Scorton, DN, Texas A&M.
Man. Mike Green still on the board.
That is insane. And Will Johnson.
Yes.
No, Will went.
Was a really good pick there. He fell.
Where did he go?
Will, I think that was when Charles was doing his thing, was when Will got drafted.
Nah, that was Noah, whatever his name was, Ferguson.
Turd Ferguson.
Oh, he got drafted by someone. I know that. Dane will tell you any second now. I know it.
1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, Arizona.
Right. That might have been was that the very next pick?
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
That was the moment when we saw Dane's face just said, yo, bro, this is what I'm going to always remember about the Rams picking that tight end. Bro, it's exactly what I'm going to remember.
The dude could have a
Terry
Hall.
Ferguson.
Johnny's just going to be like, oh, that's the one that deflated Dane's sales. Like,
Charles crapped all over that Turd Ferguson selection.
All right, the pick is in. It looks like it's going to commercial though.
Already?
Yeah, Titans. Hey, Snowball. So, what's your thoughts on the pick?
Mason Taylor. I hate that his father was a former Dolphin. I hate that his name rhymes with Jason, but I love that we got him. So there you go. Pass
And
captain.
with the 52nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Olawufemi Oladejo out of UCLA, edge rusher.
Wow.
I'm just applauding that he was able to announce that name.
Yeah. He did better than Arroyo.
Yo, he called him Froyo. He called him Frodo.
Frodo Baggins.
He called him Frodo Baggins.
Frodo Baggins.
From the Shire. Number 21, Frodo Baggins.
Oluwafemi.
Dude, I can't believe Frodo got drafted before Samwise Gamgee, dude. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Hey, Snowball, you still hoping for Will Howard?
Yes, I am.
Third round?
No, I said fourth. Fourth
third round.
4.
4?
Yeah, I think he's gonna last.
Yeah.
4 is my favorite number.
If we get a DT next, and then snatch up Will Howard in the 4th, I will be lit. I will shotgun a beer right then and there.
I'll do it.
All right. Alexander's still sitting there. There's no way he's gonna last, right?
No.
Do we trade up?
I hope he lasts.
What a stream!
I don't want to trade up, but
hey, dude, we had a little run on edges though, so maybe that'll keep up. You know.
At this point in the draft, I have a question. At this point in the draft, what round, like now where we are, what round next year earns you like a trade? Like, say you don't want to get rid of a pick this year, but you want to give a next year's pick. Where does that fall now? Like where we are in the draft? Because now we're at like, what, pick 50 what? Right?
Yeah.
Like, what does that translate into for next year?
Well, they say if you trade a 3 now, it's worth a 2 next year.
Right.
A round up, basically.
Yo, it's crazy.
Yeah. So I'm just thinking, like, if we don't want to get rid of picks because we only have 8, if we wanted to move now, like, what do you give up next year? And that's a difficult sell.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you're giving up a round higher than you're picking.
Yeah.
In a draft that's supposed to be better. I
don't know.
Oh, who we got? Who we got?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Victor Chair. Hey.
Hey.
How we doing, guys?
Cheers. You ask and you shall receive.
Cheers. Yeah, we got
We'll get a
3
drink
whiskey from Malarkey Distillery out near DC with some lemonade, fresh mint on the rocks. So cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Damn.
I have to go get a drink now, so everyone look at the back.
Yes.
And he can mix a drink.
Murph, I had afternoon beers, so I'm feeling a little. I might have to go get one.
You would feel better if you had evening beers as well.
I was trying to make it through both rounds. If I continued both, I'd have been pulling a V-man here sleeping.
Adam, talk to us. We got Joy Taylor's cousin Mason. What do you think of him?
Oh man! I'll tell you what. Last night was actually I was feeling pretty good. It's like, okay, yeah, not a lot of guys we were thinking about taking went in the first round. Second round did not get off to a good start. Higgins goes, Emanwari goes, who I like a lot. I know safety is rich for some people at round 2, but man, Aaron Glenn would have loved to have gotten his hands on Nick Emanwari. But my biggest nervous spell, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of agreement on this, is when Miami traded up. I'm like, oh no, they're getting Mason Taylor. I knew it was going to be a family trade up. And when they went with the lineman, it was like, okay, I think we're good because Chicago had 2 picks. You knew they weren't going tight end for a second time. And the Saints could go anywhere, but tight end wasn't really a huge need. They got a bunch of other things. So once it got to those 3 picks before the Jets, I said, they're going to have a chance to take Mason Taylor. But at that point, I was like, okay, I will take any player not named Shedeur Sanders. I was just praying to not get Shedeur Sanders.
So you were looking at.
I'm very happy to get Mason Taylor. We have a very good tight end that we sorely needed. So let's go.
So you were actually targeting Mason.
He was up there. Him, Higgins, Emanwari. I would say those were the 3 that I was highest on going into day 2.
Awesome.
Man,
Johnny,
dude,
you got a pick coming in?
Yeah, the pick is in. So Nugget, Mike Green is from Virginia. It's from Toronto, Virginia.
Right.
I had no idea.
DMV?
That's cool.
Wait, Toronto, like right near Williamsburg?
Yeah,
Toronto.
Toronto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
All right, there it goes.
What up, Johnny?
Love the energy. Love the energy. And with that in mind, with the 53rd pick in the NFL 2025 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison, DB, Notre Dame.
So they do go defense. He played.
Why is Green falling so much? Can somebody let me know?
There must be
Character
some
issues, I guess.
There must be some legitimacy behind those allegations. You know, I mean, I heard it was squashed, like that. You know, like he gave them money and they shut the fuck up. But you know, which could mean it happened, and it also could mean it didn't happen, and that's just how he got rid of it. You know, who knows? I'm not the one to. I wasn't there. But the fact that he's fallen this much after he had all that hype, dude. I mean, if you look at the big boards, like he's like the only dude left in that range of players, you know, that should have went that high. And man, the fact that he's fallen, there's got to be legitimacy there.
Come on, Snowball.
Hold on, I gotta
It just takes. one
pour it.
team
You know what they?
who has the
It's weird being on with Snowball when he's not at when we're not playing the match game. This is a very strange feeling for me.
Scott, what was that?
My glass.
It's one team because they all investigate these players, and not one of them apparently feel good about him at this point. That's
Hey,
pretty.
You know what they? You know what they say? When in Rome, well, when in the danger zone, do as we do. Do as we do.
Get ready. The pick is in for Green Bay.
Feel good.
All right.
Chat.
I believe that's Phil Jones wearing orange.
Oh, you go. My bad. He's not picking yet.
Okay, I was just gonna say, chat. People in the chat, hit the like button, hit subscribe, kick back, crack one with us, man. We're chilling. The end of round 2, we're getting near. Then we got one more round to go.
I got a quote about Mason Taylor that I think is going to say a lot. Nick Saban says not landing new Jets tight end Mason Taylor was the biggest recruiting mistake we ever made during his time at Alabama. That's some incredible praise right there. That's the biggest recruiting mistake they ever made.
Hey, Packers choice. So give it up for Packers legend Jordy Nelson.
Yeah, I love Jordy
What's up,
Nelson.
Packer country? Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya or Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them as part of an Inspire Change initiative. The NFL works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide.
All right, I'm gonna cut it off. Wait till he finishes saying that. This is the danger zone. You guys are in the danger zone.
With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
The Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina State.
Go Pack.
Go Packers!
From the Pack to the Packers.
What a fudge packer.
Phil, you are a disgrace. No, I'm just kidding, buddy.
I'm gonna try to. Have you seen the split the G challenge?
Yeah.
No.
Have you
what is
seen
that?
this split the G? So you have to get this line to go right in the middle of the G. That dark line. So you got to drink it, and then you got to make sure that it splits the G. So I'm gonna try it.
Hey, cheers to that.
Man, my wife's gonna be like, dude.
Oh, I really messed up.
Oh, thanks, Dan.
Oh no.
Oh,
You might as well just finish the whole thing.
sorry. I guess I should.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Modine's right though. A lot of trenches, man. A lot of trenches, and more linebackers than I thought would go this high.
It's crazy how many. I think only 2 safeties have gone so far. Starks and Worry. There are so many good safeties on the board right now.
Yeah. Well, it depends whether you consider Barron a safety or.
Yeah, I know. That's all right. 2.5 safeties.
Chargers pick is in.
But those 3 are studs, though. To be fair, like those 3 are, legit. I think that there's still some guys like Xavier Watts. I like
Kevin Winston. Yeah, I'm a Winston guy.
Winston. That's fair.
Winston or Reed, I would be happy with.
Reed, I think we could get round 4, maybe even 5. Yeah, I wouldn't take Reed right away, but yeah, Winston is even Andrew Makuba. That's another one I'm looking at from Texas. A lot of good ones there.
We need everybody to subscribe to Scott Foster's OnlyFans. Okay,
Scotty Too Hottie. That wasn't already taken, really?
In the 2025 NFL Draft,
Chargers pick.
the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris, wide receiver, Mississippi.
Damn it.
He's wearing a Milwaukee Brewers jacket with a Chargers hat. I know the colors match, but okay, he's in Wisconsin, so I guess it makes sense.
I like what the Chargers are doing. Hey, I just want Phil to know I am here for him. Not only is it Mick Ultra, it's organic.
Oh, okay. That's that West Coast shit.
Man.
Nothing about that.
I would break out in hives.
We just drank reused diesel fluid out here. Come on, guys.
Isn't beer organic?
I thought it was.
Not necessarily, I guess.
Not unless they slap the word organic on the can, okay?
Okay. Now it's organic.
My pine needle mash is organic, I guarantee that.
Did I go back and I think about some of the old stuff that I used to drink, and I was like, "What am I drinking?" I had a what was it? I was at a friend's house and they had some Bush beer in the Camel, bro. It brought back memories of college, bro. I was like, bro, you're 45. What are we doing right now? I was all saying.
Here you are, Johnny.
True.
Oh yeah, that's what it's about.
You gotta pay for that content normally.
Dude, I will say, man, it really sucks that Trey Harris got drafted. Like, what I don't want is a run on wide receivers now.
Yeah.
You know? But I do still want Darius Alexander first and foremost.
I like that.
Bears pick is in. Waiting for them to get to the podium. So just letting you guys know.
Well, I said there was going to be a run on wide receivers this round. So
he did say that.
There's still a lot of good ones. Royals, Best, Sheomanor, Noel Williams. I'll tell you one guy I like a little bit later is Dante Thornton from Tennessee. The size, the speed, may not have the production, may not have the numbers, but you're talking about raw ability. Dante Thornton. That's a guy I'd be watching a little later.
And we need a burner. We really do need
don't have a field stretcher. You're exactly right.
Like I would like to have a big guy like a Jaden Higgins or something like that, but we need a burner. Seriously.
I like
Garrett. Yeah.
I like Pat Bryant, man. The dude out of Illinois a lot.
He didn't quite have the speed I would want. Like, he has to get the speed going. Like, he didn't have the explosiveness. That's the one knock I would have on Pat Bryant. But
he's only dropped one ball in his college career.
Jets will take care of that. No, I'm just kidding.
Justin Fields will take care of that.
Justin Fields. Did someone say Justin Fields?
Hey, Alan Lazard, like, he didn't have a drop issue before he came here. And it's like 18% for 2 years. My God. Sorry to mention that name.
And from what I hear, Reynolds has a drop issue too, from what I hear.
Yeah.
No, we're going to run the ball.
A little bit.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we're definitely going to run the ball a lot.
I love Scott. We're going to run.
I got Kyle Williams, Adam, and Dano knows why. Also, our little pick the first 3 picks contest. Once again though, I don't think he's going to last, but maybe. Let's go.
I only got 1 of 3 right.
It could happen. Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, I think Williams could make it to 70. Yeah, there's a lot of good receivers. I mean, could there be a run? Yes, but I think we'll have a chance of getting a good receiver at number 3 if we want to.
Honestly, I really hope in the 4th Joe Hendry drops to us and we could pick him because I believe in him.
Say his name and we will draft him.
What we don't need is to draft a John Cena like we did last year in the 3rd round.
Ooh.
Can't see me?
You can't see him.
No one sees him.
Hey, wait till this year. You'll see.
Oh, Is the pick in?
The Bears, yes.
It's in. The pick is in. I'm waiting on its own commercial.
Oh, it's Shedeur Sanders. I'm kidding.
Who? Never heard of him.
Don't worry, Johnny tried that one in the first round.
Call me crazy, but I would take Milroe 3 hours before Sanders.
I got no problem with that.
Hey,
I would.
Higher upside.
Snowball said that Milroe is gonna go before Sanders, and it could happen.
Milroe before Sanders.
Maybe Kyle McCord's going to go before Sanders at this rate. I don't know.
Yo,
he should.
Crazy.
Maybe Tyler Shuck will go before all of them.
Oh,
he did.
Hold on a second.
He's already gone.
Hold on, wait a second.
I know.
Yeah. Or as Mike Francesa calls him, Tyler Slug. Slug. I'm like, who the hell is he talking about?
Could you imagine
with a slight shoff? That's another. Yeah. Sorry, swing and a miss. Carry on.
I left.
I mean, could you imagine if Sanders goes to Chicago and they're like, we're converting him into another position?
Who's announcing this pick with a heavyweight belt?
Seth Rollins. Oh my God.
Oh my God. I gotta put this up.
Green Bay, Wisconsin.
There you go.
Is that all you got? Come on, you can be louder than that. I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange.
Only been 40 years.
But in all seriousness, Green Bay, we are in the shadow.
All right, I'm gonna stop it real quick. Let it load back, and we're back.
Lambeau Field. Because the king of the North, the best quarterback in the NFC North, Caleb Williams, is undefeated at Lambeau Field.
Like a wrestling guy
And in
with the
case y'all
promo.
aren't familiar with my game, let me remind you, I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary. I am Seth freaking Rollins. And I am here to tell you that with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears select Ozzie Tropillo, tackle from Boston College.
Boo.
Ozzy.
I mean, I know we already got our tackle, but I had my eye on it.
And the next two picks are already out already after this one anyway. The Lions and Raiders, their picks are out. So
Well, yeah, he spent 5 minutes on a promo.
Wait for it.
When that guy was doing his thing.
What's that,
Dude,
Scott?
that was Seth Rollins.
Someone in here said it's been 40 years.
that's right. Or as I knew him as Tyler Black back in the old independent days in Ring of Honor. I've been watching him wrestle since 2007. So,
Yo, Seth, that like low key, I would love for like all the wrestlers to come in and announce the picks, dude. It would be
The draft would be 8 hours.
It would be amazing.
Yeah.
yeah, it'd be
So-
fun.
We will get to each selection with Goodell or whoever announcing it, but just know that the Lions traded up for the next pick. So it must be a good one. I'm not gonna spoil it, but
I won't either then.
up.
Yeah.
They traded up for it though.
I didn't see this last night because I had the sound down, but did you guys see the what was the ex-Packer who came out and said, I got a message from our president, Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah. Clay Matthews said it. Yeah, it was great.
Clay Matthews, and everything's kind of quiet for a little bit. And then he screams, the Bears still suck.
It was hysterical. I'm like, all right, Matthews already won the weekend. It's over.
Here we go.
Lions pick is in. There's a whole bunch of people up there.
All I'm going to say, the Raiders are doing things that make sense. I never thought I'd live to see the day.
It's still the Raiders, though.
They've traded a
That
lot.
Tom Brady effect.
The Detroit Lions second-round pick.
We'll teach them all how to cheat.
As a proud soldier, Christopher deployed to Iraq, where he was tragically killed in an IED explosion in July 2007 at age 18.
Come on, please.
Special
Nice.
Scooby service was marked by numerous awards and decorations, and the Purple Heart. Christopher grew up in Michigan and was a lifelong fan of the Lions.
All right. I'll wait until they announce it. Because I believe in Joe Hendry. Hell yeah. Yo.
Next time you fucking say it.
Bro. Murph, that's the worst thing you could have told me. You do not like wrestling, man. I'm about to start saying just random wrestling lines now.
At one point I did, but I just can't.
Dude, it's so good right now, though, man.
With the teams we root for, with the teams that Johnny and I mostly root for, I need to watch wrestling. It's the only time I get to see the good guys win.
Mm-hmm. That's cool that they're doing that for them.
Thank you so much. And here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Yeah. The next one's gonna hurt. Just warning you.
Wow. They got a guard. I mean,
hey, that team.
My bad, Scott. Keep going.
No,
you got it.
I was gonna say, hey, that team, they're not gonna mess around with their O line. They're gonna keep it strong. That's who they are. That's what they want to do.
A lot of trenches, man. A lot of trenches. I wonder when my WVU guy's going off the board. Wyatt Milam.
The Ratledge pick as a guard is low-key really good, man. That dude he was a beast for us, for the Bulldogs. I just did not like when they try to move him to the other side when they had that injury. And he looks so bad, bro. But keep him on the right. He's good.
Looks like a porn star.
He is.
Oh, the Raiders are actually going to make a pick.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
East to Doer.
Nope.
I'm being quiet.
What?
Adam already knows.
Yeah. I do.
He's in the future.
So does Dano.
I won't give it away if you don't want me to. I'll set whatever you want.
Now let's do it official. Like, we could talk about it after.
You guys are absolutely amazing. And I get the privilege of representing some other amazing fans, that being
Johnny,
Raider Nation.
just get the
I'd like to thank the Academy.
It's too
Red
much.
in the house.
Red.
What's up, Red?
There's Papa Shango right there in the front. I know Johnny gets that reference
all the time. You see Sabu almost died the other night?
again.
Yeah.
I've heard about it, but it's like painful to look at him now. I hate to say it.
Hey, Dane, you know how Bobby has banned boxing talk on his show?
Oh, yeah.
Can you ban wrestling talk, please?
Hey, you guys thought Seth Rollins was taking forever.
There we go. In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh, wide receiver, Texas Christian.
Yeah.
Just win, baby.
Damn.
Yeah. Hurts.
Wow.
Dude, the pass catchers are falling.
Good for him.
Give me some more confidence. How good is Mason Taylor, guys?
It's awesome.
Floor is super high. Player comp I saw earlier was Zach Ertz, so I'll take that. I'll take his career, no problem.
I haven't seen a lot of this guy, but he reminds me of Puka from what I have seen. He competes for every ball. He makes contested catches. Kind of, was hoping he might get down the list a little while.
Yeah.
You remember Scott? I had him as the one that I wanted in the later rounds, though. I didn't think he was gonna go.
Yeah.
Johnny, when Terryman was on the show, he talked this kid up tremendously. Besh.
Yep. Look, I like Pat Bryant, man. Like I think that's another player that's out there that's not being talked about and could be really good for us. I think they're doing it right. I mean, look, they got the tight end, right? That's good, I guess. What?
Who'd you say, Pat Sajak?
Pat Bryant?
Pat Bryant from Illinois.
I'm just being an asshole because Johnny's been an asshole.
Just some house cleaning, guys. Hit the like, subscribe if you haven't already. These guys at the bottom, their channel links are in the chat as well. If you scroll up a little bit, subscribe to them as well. Another announcement is that the ticker at the bottom has reached a character limit. So I'm going to have to delete like the early on round 2 picks. I'm just going to have to do the last 10 picks or so. And then I'll have the ones moving forward. So just know that I won't have all the way back to the beginning of today. I'll just have the most recent and what's coming up. All right, keep cooking.
Yeah,
I mean, Ravens pick is in.
That was unreasonable to expect you to put every single pick on that ticker anyway.
Ravens pick is in at 59. Yeah.
Yep.
Always interesting what the Ravens do.
They do it right,
man. Kicker right now, and I would assume, I would assume he'd be like the best kicker in the league for 10 years.
100%.
They've earned it.
How many picks have the Ravens had a pick already?
Yeah,
they got Starks.
No, that's
Gen right.
Starks.
Yeah, Starks. Yeah, they had the Raiders reference on the screen, so hey.
Oh, I meant tonight. Yeah, Starks.
Oh, okay.
No, they only picked once. First round. They got Malachi Starks. This is their first pick in the second round.
Mm.
Man, and he looked so intense coming out there.
Who does?
So the Bears have had
last night.
Okay. Burden, Trapillo.
Oh, Starks? Yeah, I know.
He looked like he was ready to play on the spot.
Dude, you know who did too? Cam Ward, man.
Yeah.
When he came out, I was like, oh, man, this dude means business.
Yeah, he wasn't dancing. He wasn't doing anything. He just walked out. He's like, let's go.
He's like, I'm about to prove everybody why I'm the first. Dude, I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think this pick for the Ravens, I think they go either Green or Alexander, man. It would fit, bro.
I'm afraid it's going to be Alexander.
Agreed.
I think it's going to be Alexander.
I don't know. We'll see.
Who do you believe in, Murph?
Joe Hendry. No. I had to.
Some of these future NFL players have hot girlfriends. What a surprise.
Hey, they had a video out today about the girlfriends that were there during the draft. Where they're at right now. It is the funniest video, bro. Oh my gosh. They had show the Russell Wilson one where they're like, the chick thought she had it made for the rest of her life. She was just cut.
Yeah, well, she was banging Golden Tate, supposedly.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so they didn't take a receiver. Adam's happy. So,
No. One that Mark Vientos just hit a 3-run triple. Mets scored an 3 in the 8th inning. Let's go.
Let's go, Mets, baby.
You guys got too much going on.
Your ability
guys,
to keep track of everything is impressive.
Let me ask you this. Would it interest you guys to see a list of the wide receivers remaining?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right,
Pull it
let
up.
me-
100%.
Why
yeah,
do you
I
do you
got
have
it.
one of those, Dane?
I'm
pull it out
magic.
for
I
us.
got you.
Look at him.
Got a
I
list
have
for
one here
everything.
too.
Okay. Okay.
I can sort of see it.
There's
Okay.
some names.
Whose rankings are these?
These are
Mine.
ESPN.com.
Okay.
Best available wide receiver. I gotta imagine if we did go wide receiver at 73, we could get one of these names. Do you guys have a preference?
Kyle Williams.
Jalen
Oh,
Royals. Jalen
Royals,
Royals. Plays inside,
Yeah.
plays outside. I like him a lot.
That just sounds like a stud receiver too. Jalen Royals. Like that just
Right?
sounds like
It's a good jersey. Good jersey.
Yeah.
It would, yeah. It'd be kind of funny if you went to Kansas City. You'd have Royals in Kansas City, right?
Kansas City Royals.
Yeah.
What are you, Kansas City Royal? I don't know, man. I so your next pick, you are wanting a wide receiver. I don't know, man. Give me a. Do you have what's left out of like DTs?
I'll give you a couple. Darius Alexander, Omar Norman Lott, Dion Walker, Josh Farmer, CJ West, Shamar Turner. It's getting, yeah. We've already seen 7 defensive tackles get drafted. So that position's been targeted very early on.
And then safety.
A lot of safeties left. Kevin Winston, Xavier Watts, Andrew Makuba, Jonas Sanker, Jalen Reed, Lathan Ransom, Billy Bowman, RJ Mickens. You got there's still some good safeties on the board.
He's spouting that off while watching the Mets game, guys.
Just following it, yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah. I have the draft on the TV, just for the record.
I forgot what I had for dinner.
Last night we had the Knicks going, and that was
That was
if
chaos.
if the Mets win tonight, they go 8 in a row.
8 in a row.
And they're talking about we could be potentially sweeping the Nats.
Well,
so,
dude, they're
Adam,
they're so good after the 7th inning. It's incredible. Go ahead, Snowball.
Yeah.
So, Adam, I wanted to ask you. So you said Royals, right, for wide receiver?
Yeah.
But why do you think he's better than Noel?
I am not the biggest. I don't know. The stuff that I was watching, I just like Royals a little bit more for the versatility. For one thing,
he's bigger.
Yeah, he is a little bit bigger. He runs his routes pretty precisely. Comeback routes very smooth. Deep routes look smooth. So I think again, you can play inside, you can play outside, and has good acceleration. So
I just thought Noel was he's a burner, right? Like he's a fast kid. I thought Noel was supposed to be like a fast one. Oh, here we go.
Also know me as Wise Farmer Brown, where first at North Carolina, we have founded First Fruits Farm, where we have grown, harvested, and donated more than 2 million.
My bad. I'm trying to wait until they say it.
Jason Brown. Does anybody remember Jason Brown in the NFL?
Yep. He was a Brown.
You start your shit.
My son JW and I, we have the honor and the privilege of presenting tonight's pick for the Baltimore Ravens. And with the 59th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected Mike Green.
Whoa!
Oh no, leave it to the Ravens.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
man.
They got good structure for him. If he's
Yes.
a problem, like people must think. Good pick.
Dude, he's
good pick by the Ravens.
He's gonna be good there.
Yeah.
He'll be pissed off now too. He's got a chip on his shoulder the size of an aircraft carrier.
Yo,
Good
he's staying
man.
home. He's
Good
staying
man.
home. He's staying home. I mean, that's how far away from over here, Adam? Maybe a couple hours? 2, 3.
How far is what? I'm sorry.
Maryland from us.
From where you are, you get to Baltimore in about 4 hours, I would
Yeah,
say.
like 4 hours, dude. Like,
Yeah.
and he's closer to Richmond, so would it be a little bit? So probably 3 hours.
3. Yeah, I'd say 3. Yeah. Yeah, Baltimore. Very random note. Baltimore was named the least sanitary city in the United States today.
Really?
Yeah. Sacramento came in second.
Really?
Useless trivia for the night, guys.
Met game, NFL draft, facts about trash.
Tyson, I see your question. No, I'm not following the Capitals. My hockey team is long gone. The NHL playoffs would depress me this year. I'm not watching. I say that as I live 3 miles away from the Lenovo Center where the Hurricanes play. So,
oh, my man's crying hard right now.
So, Adam, you're not in Virginia anymore, are you?
No, I moved to Raleigh last May. So I lived in
that
Virginia for 7 years. I moved last spring. Yeah.
I thought you were in one of the Carolinas now, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
See, this fella is not quick with the update.
Man, hey guys, this could be a receiver spot right here too for Denver.
Yep.
You're right.
All right, I'm waiting. I put the caps on there so I could read when he gets to that point, so it'll be easier.
Monty Ball, there's a name.
Oh, is that who that is?
I
Wow.
haven't heard that one in a minute.
That's
He was supposed to be a stud, but it didn't really work
yeah.
out.
Monty Ball.
For Wisconsin, he was crushing it.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey.
Whoa.
Running back.
UC. Good.
My 24-year-old running back. Thank you.
Good.
Yo, Ken Alexander dropped to us.
Well, we're getting closer to him and
Picks or
a couple
12 picks.
good receivers. Got a ways to go.
I'm glad we didn't take him at 42 now. You know, smooth move by Moosh.
You know the reason why this is happening, guys, right?
Why is that?
Because you gotta believe, and I believe in Joe Henry.
Jesus.
I believe in John Henry. I don't know who this Joe
You'll have to
Henry is.
withdraw my. Yep, there you go.
That was
Thanks
easy.
for joining us tonight, Johnny boy. Have a good one, brother.
Hey, he's my partner. Bring him back.
Hey, you deserve a break, Snowball.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You
I
can
could
do
never
it.
break. I could never break from this guy.
Oh yeah.
I can't quit
Oh,
you,
yeah.
Johnny.
We
Can't
took
you-
a blood. We
can't-
took a blood oath when last 2 weeks ago.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
I love you, Snowball.
You remember Johnny Cakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Sopranos.
four picks to go here in a second.
Oh, pick is in now for the
They
Commander.
can go receiver.
Yeah.
With the 61st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the 3-time Super Bowl champions, 5 times world champions, Washington Commanders selects Trey Amos, defensive
Okay.
back, Mississippi.
They needed that.
Yeah.
They needed
Commanders making some noise, man.
Who was that that cornerback that they picked way the fuck too high a couple years ago that just ended up getting burnt by everybody?
Oh, that one. I know
Garrett-
the one you mean.
Garrett was cooking him in preseason. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. But man, they overdrafted him and they paid for it.
Wow. Trey Amos is his comp is Passertain.
Emmanuel Forbes, right?
That's it.
That's it. I had to look it up, by the way.
Yeah, he shouldn't even went like maybe the end of the first round, probably not even in the first round, and they drafted him like 9th or something. It was crazy.
3 more picks, and we close out round 2. 3 more.
Man,
Bears pick is in.
the
Dude, so many
Bears.
trades, many trades today already.
That's their third pick in the second round.
And we didn't at all.
The Bears have 4 picks the first 2 rounds.
Yeah, they're finishing off that Bryce Young trade, I guess.
Oh, right.
Adam, I can't lie, man. That burgundy and yellow, this is a pretty tough color together, man.
Well, I mean, I have a thing for maroon, but that's not quite the same as burgundy. But that's a very random note, Johnny. But would you like me to call them and say Johnny Jimenez doesn't really believe in burgundy and gold? Oh my God!
Isn't it burgundy and yellow?
Yeah, it's burgundy and they'll say burgundy and gold because gold sounds so much better than yellow, I guess. Yeah,
Just looking at Ben Johnson's crew though today already, he's added Luther Burden and Ozzie Trapillo, and now he's picking again. Like they're getting a squad over there.
They should just bring Rollins back out again and make the next pick. Why not?
Don't work if you don't have a quarterback.
Oh,
well,
you know, and then you can fuck up picks, and it still works if you do have a quarterback, like the Commanders. They fucked up Emmanuel Forbes, but hey, they got Jaden Daniels. Who cares?
Johnny, did you see he's pitching for the Nationals against the Mets right now? Our old buddy Jorge Lopez, the glove thrower himself.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's on the Nationals.
I didn't know he went over there.
Yeah.
Phil.
Scott, what did you say, Scott?
Have the Bears drafted any defensive players? Mo Dean, I don't know if he's projecting that or if that actually happened, but
said if it was me, so I don't think so.
All right. I got to deck out, guys. All right.
Don't leave.
I got to go. Sorry. Have a good evening. Enjoy. Subscribe. Thanks this channel. Subscribe to this channel. Please.
Merch store, baby. Printify.
Have a good one, buddy. Don't hit my head.
Dane will have G-strings anytime in his merch store.
Hey, just know, Scott, we put in our merch store a bikini in there for you.
Oh, I'm going to go put it on in just a minute, Johnny.
Hell yeah.
Johnny.
Yo.
What the hell does that even mean?
So my name in Spanish is Juanito, and then Bola de Nieve means snowball.
Ah.
Snowball.
So Snowball and Johnny.
The more you know.
Okay.
Shout out to Phil.
The more you know. Yeah.
It's like we get 3-4 picks right in a row, and then we have to wait 10 minutes just to appease the sponsors and get the commercials in.
Oh, man. I'm watching something called Mountain.com.
Thank you, Hayes. The one time you have ever given me props on anything. Thanks. I gotta remember this. I'm gonna write it down in my little notebook tonight.
She's a ball buster, man. You don't get compliments like that, so don't take it lightly.
9:18 on Friday, April 25th. I'm gonna ride that high for a long time too.
Oh yeah.
I believe in Joe Henry.
Right.
London, Paris, Tokyo, Scotland, and Canada, and
Mexico.
I believe
in Joe Henry.
I still got to the point, and Johnny knows I sent out the flag. I'm sending out texts of the flags in order. So England, France, Japan, then a space, America, Scotland, Canada, and Mexico.
And dude, and then like it gets even
if I tried.
it gets even like better when he starts going
wave.
Scott, do you have a Chicago Bear prediction if you don't already know?
Take us in.
Well, I'm gonna go with Mo Dean. Alexander.
Yeah, they haven't picked the defensive player, right?
Yeah,
they could
wow.
All right, here it goes.
Receiver.
Y'all must be born this bad weather. Y'all gotta live here year round. Cause I know y'all not born the best team in the division. But on a serious note, with the 62nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas A&M.
Okay.
I like that pick.
I like Shamar Turner. I didn't like him for us, though. You know?
Fair.
Yeah.
It's a good pick for them.
No 3 techs, man.
Alexander's
no 3 techs.
Yeah,
we need a one tech, man. Give me a 1 tech. That's all.
Modine said, laugh my ass off. Bears took a DT, but skipped Alexander. Oh, man.
Maybe that's what they were looking for.
Yeah, that's a fit thing. and that's fine by me.
Well, I wonder how many teams in a couple years are going to be saying, "Man, we skipped on Green, Mike Green."
Chiefs are on the clock.
Who did the Ravens took an edge that had that injury in the combine? Who was that? That guy had a lot of talent.
How long ago?
It was a couple years ago. He tore his ACL or something like that in the combine.
Oh, right. They took him like
He
the
was supposed
third
to be a first round pick. And they got him in like the late second or some shit.
All right, Chiefs pick is in. I think they go wide receiver.
They could go anywhere and it would make sense.
Is that Priest Holmes?
David Ajabo was his name?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Dante Hall.
They could have a sneaky edge group because if he ends up
With the 63rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Let's go, Chiefs!
We're having a run on DTs, man.
all
right.
We still got 9 picks.
Does that mean Giants might get him? Because the Giants are after Philly.
Giants are putting a defense together. If anyone's paying attention,
They are.
Especially the front anyway, yeah. I mean, who do they have a cornerback at this point?
They need a corner bad, yeah.
Right? I mean, Deontay Banks and right?
Yeah. Deontay Mid Banks, gotcha.
Deontay Sperm Banks, yes.
Oof. Can you imagine going to high school with that name? Oh man.
Come on, Murph.
It's as good as you want it to be. If you're good, it must be Banks because you are money. If it doesn't go well, yeah.
It's a real thing with the naming though. Like I remember when I was like married and we were going to have my son and stuff. We didn't know it was a boy at the time. So me and my wife at the time were going through names and stuff, boys and girls. And I remember I was like, oh, I really like the name Lydia. I think that's a pretty name for a girl. And my wife was like, hell no. And I was like, why? I was like, what
Lydia
the hell's wrong with
Chlamydia?
it? And she was like, Lydia Chlamydia. And I was like, oh no.
Good point.
No.
That is
You're
a
like,
very
you really
good point.
have to think about that stuff.
Dude, we wanted to name Addison Valentina, and I said no. And she was like, why? Blah, blah, blah. I was like, it's the hot sauce.
Yeah.
She's going to be known as the hot sauce girl. I was like, can't do it.
It is a pretty good hot sauce. I will say though.
And then because like I have this tat right here that kind of looks like the person that's on it, right? So I already get clowned for it, and it's a saint.
All right, Eagles pick is in. They always seem to
do it right.
Some great player, we're all gonna go, oh my god.
Yeah, and it'll be Alexander just to keep bolstering up that.
Did they pick?
Oh God! Leadoff triple for the Nationals in the bottom of the 9th off Stanek. Oh, God.
What score?
4-3 Mets, but Nationals have a runner on third, nobody out. So Diaz isn't pitching tonight, so it's up to Stanek.
Okay,
not good.
Hey, if it's any consolation, I'm not a Mets fan, but I would root for the Mets over the Yankees any day.
Yeah, you should be a Mets fan too. Murph, can you just say it one time for us, man, so you could get the clap?
You don't want the clap.
I don't want the clap. Why would I want the clap?
I mean, you were gonna name the kid Lydia.
I
the
know.
chlamydia.
I avoided the clap for It ended up being a boy anyway, so it didn't matter. But still,
hey, you should have done the Johnny Cash and named him Sue. He's gonna have to be a tough MFer.
How do you do? Now you gonna die.
Fair.
Last pick in the second round. Thank goodness.
I know, man. I'm about to have to get up and do some stretches in a second.
And single games tied 4-4.
Ah, are you kidding me?
Not good. Yeah. All right.
That's the bottom of the 9th, you said, right?
Bottom of the 9th. Stanek's tough, but this is not good.
Johnny, did you hear about the which Oregon kid was it that was crying last night? You pointed it out. I think it was the defensive lineman that went to Pittsburgh. Anyway,
his mom died, right?
She had been put in hospice. He got there in time to tell her though, and then she passed away. So
wow,
what it was all about.
Dude, that dude is going to play with the only chip on his shoulder now, man. For that,
Dude, that's awful.
yeah, it sucks.
A lot of ducks in this draft.
Mason Taylor has been added to the bottom of the screen, baby.
Now it's official.
Who is this guy, Johnny? This must be. Oh, what a stupid hat.
To be here representing the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles tonight.
It's Dirte.
With the 64th pick, the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba, defensive back, Texas.
Yep. 4
years.
Good pick.
Good pick.
Yep.
Makuba Matata.
Hey, I could see that being Dano with real long hair and the what was it? The handle mustache.
Handlebar mustache.
The handlebar mustache. Oh yeah.
Hey, you gotta have some confidence to rock that look. So props to him.
Hey, just like to make an announcement. That ends round 2. Guys, where would you rank us? How did we do? Did we do mid? Out of 32 teams, who's improved their team the
Chicago.
most?
In about 5 minutes, it's gonna. I think we'll mostly be saying the Giants.
I think Atlanta's up there too.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you know something, Adam, or are you just speculating?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I just.
Oh, come on, man!
The pick
not
is
saying
in.
anything. I'm not saying anything.
The pick is in.
If they're smart, it'll be Milrow, not that
He
other one. But
he took one of the receivers. I'm just guessing. I don't know that.
All right, let's go to round 3.
Who took Trey Harris earlier? I forgot already.
Chargers.
Yep.
Chargers. That's a
So
good
they've
pick.
got him and Hampton.
Yeah.
Man, their offense is gonna be fire.
Yo, Chi-Town has been doing some work though, man. They really have.
Yeah. I
They
hate that
probably have
the
most draft picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
4 in 2 rounds.
one out.
in Tokyo.
Sanders in the 3rd round now.
Yo, that's crazy.
There's going to be like a 30 for 30 done on this one day.
Yeah.
Depending on how his career goes. I mean, he is going to have documentaries done about him, no matter how his pro career turns out.
The son of prime time.
Prime son, yeah.
That 30 for 30 Elway to Marino was a good one.
There haven't been many bad ones, in all fairness, but yeah, that was a good one.
You want to know which one was the best 30 for 30?
Don't talk about wrestling.
What about Joe Hendry?
No. It's about the New York Mets.
Once Upon a Time in Queens.
So good. If you guys ever Keith Hernandez. No, was it Keith? No, it was Strawberry. He goes, when we would go to your town, we were going to beat the F out of you, F your woman, and drink all of your beer. Yo, it was awesome.
That's a typical weekend for Scott. So what are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
They were doing something else, Johnny. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but they didn't.
Stop. We're not
taking.
He could have said that, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Dane, I gotta ask you because I know that you were very reserved about Muji, and you were a little concerned about the draft coming up. You didn't have any trust in him, and you weren't sure. how are you feeling now after seeing a couple picks in and his approach? Are you feeling a little more optimistic, a little more positive? What do you think?
Obviously, I need a larger sample size, but I'd say he's taken what's been given him, man. And both these players could be more impactful than where we take. Like he went for high ceiling guys. Will it pan out? Like, it's a sound strategy though, and I don't think these guys have terrible floors. They just have a lot of upside. But he hasn't moved yet. I want to see a trade. Show me that flexibility.
I got it.
65th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Darius Alexander.
I said it.
How much time has Jason Sehorn spent tanning? He looks like he's been burned to a crisp. I know, losing Alexander hurts. I know. That's why I said so. That defensive line, Lawrence and Alexander on the inside. Outside, you've got Thibodeau, Burns, Carter. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. They don't need anyone in the secondary. Man.
Wow.
Guys, is Shador gonna be there tomorrow?
Yo, it could happen, man.
What teams still need a quarterback? I mean, the Raiders, the Browns, the Saints,
The Jets.
Don't say that, please. Don't.
Well, I'm not saying draft him.
Okay.
Okay, so to be fair, if somebody had told you 2 days ago, like the Jets are going to draft Shedeur Sanders, but it's going to be in the 3rd round, would you have been that upset?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, like I've been saying from jump.
Like, I'm not big on, but I'm just saying in the 3rd round, it's like, okay, it's not that bad.
Here you go.
Too many other moves.
2025 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Ashton Gelati, defensive end, Louisville.
Hey, Dane. All right. Who is left, like BPA out there potentially for us, would you say?
I can pull it unless you have it already.
I'm sorry. What position did you want?
BPA.
All of it. Yeah.
All of it. All right. I have like a all around kind of a ranking thing here from ESPN as well. So I'll just go by that. All right. So I'll just go through these regardless of position. You've got the best remaining player I think on their board is this guy Ravel, the cornerback from East Carolina, Shedeur Sanders, Jared Wilson, the center from Georgia, Jalen Noel, Jordan Birch, edge rusher from Oregon, Kevin Winston, safety, Jalen Royals, wide receiver, Caleb Johnson, another running back, Landon Jackson, edge rusher from Arkansas, Kyle Williams, Xavier Watts, that wouldn't be bad, Harold Fannin, but we got our tight end, Ty Felton, wide receiver, Gunnar Helm, Jalen Milroe, and it kind of just goes to kind of Josiah Stewart, the edge from Michigan. It's getting to the point where it's starting to get a little bit more obscure with some of these guys.
Yeah.
It's getting there.
I got to
That's
ask.
some good receivers sitting there.
Yeah. Wide receiver, safety, yes. Defensive line, it's getting very, very thin.
Well, I got to ask, do you think they should be done at tight end?
I wouldn't take another one right away. I mean, I like Fannin a lot, but after drafting Taylor, it doesn't make sense to go tight end again. You could still get a Conyers or a Lachey or a Hawes. You could get that in round 5.
Hawes.
I wouldn't do it right now.
I don't know if you heard my message.
Hawes isn't going to give you anything in the receiving game. He is a blocker, and that is what he is. Mo, screw you.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
It was the Nats to break it for us. It would be the Nats.
You know, the crazy thing is, Mo Dean is probably a Mets fan too, but he just loves busting balls with that information.
Yeah. That is the lamest franchise. I went to so many games up there when I was living in Virginia. Every time they score a run, it's N-A-T-S, Nats, Nats, Nats. Woo! I'm like, you're ripping off the Jets? Could you be any more pathetic? You're ripping us off? Ugh, it is so pathetic. That is a pathetic stadium.
It doesn't sound near as good.
No, not at all. Not even close.
No.
The last game I was there is when Cespedes had that walk-off home run for us. I was at that game. It was nuts.
They meet me at Evergreen
We
Station.
were down by 8.
Was that in
when I came back?
in 15 when we made that comeback?
Yeah, we were down by 8.
You were there. Wow.
I
That
was there.
great.
It was a crazy game. I stayed. I was like, I'm here, I'll let everybody leave to avoid the traffic or whatever. It was awesome.
I will say that orange and blue is not a bad color combo for unis.
Oh yeah.
I remember was it the AFL or whatever, that one of those football leagues that they did a couple years ago. The Orlando Apollos. I was a fan, dude. Their unis were so fucking sick. They were orange and blue, but they did it right. Man, they were sick.
Guys, we are up in 5 or 6 picks. We can still get Kyle Williams. We can still get a Gunnar Helm. Harold Fannin. All 3 of those guys would be my big 3.
Oh, you want me to go another tight end this early, huh?
I would. I mean, Gunnar Helm, he set single season records for catches and yards at Texas. I think I would take a shot on it. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't care now position. Just give me a good player.
I like the idea of 2 tight ends in the draft, but man, I think I would wait longer.
I mean, one of them's got to hit, right?
All right, Brown's pick is in. I'm just waiting for them to get to the podium.
I know Kevin Winston Jr., the safety, has been mocked to us a lot. He's still there too. Would you guys be opposed to safety? Go ahead,
Nope,
John.
I would love it, man.
Pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Harold Fannin Jr., tight end, Bowling Green.
I like it.
So they got 2 tight ends now.
Yep.
Not in the draft. I mean,
Fannin,
put on the field.
Yo.
Dude, Fannon's
Yeah, he
good.
is.
Fannon's good.
I think he has a better rookie season than Tyler Warren. I'm saying that right now.
Who's throwing him the ball?
Flacco. No.
Yeah, no doubt. I think it's beneficial whenever you have a sketchy quarterback situation to have 2 good tight ends. I think tight ends are one of the best outlets you can have for a quarterback that's, struggling to read the field. So it's not a bad idea.
So are they out on Richardson?
You talking about the Browns?
No, the Colts.
Not the Colts.
I think it's getting close. I don't think it's official yet, but I think it's getting close.
What is?
Them being out on Richardson.
Okay.
Oh, Raiders. Is it time for Shador?
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, could it be? Could it be?
Fans of Green Bay, you guys are incredible. After the last pick, I went out there. I almost didn't make it back.
We don't need
I
your
love you
story.
guys. There is no better team sport in the world.
Oh, my gosh. This is that dude that was talking.
Shut up and announce the pick.
It whiz.
I hate that.
Sheesh.
They're not even in Oakland anymore. The Oakland Raiders. The Las Vegas Raiders.
Yeah, that team's been all over that. If you ever went to the Oakland Coliseum, you would understand why.
Oh, the Oakland.
Porter, defensive back, Iowa State. Let's go. He spent 6 seasons at Iowa.
Hey, so question: when we get to the pick, do you want everybody to go ahead and don't look at anything so we get an actual reaction?
Yes. Adam, are you cool plugging in with us?
No, of course.
No Twitter.
No, I did it in round
We're
2
gonna
and before I came on. I put everything down.
We really botched round 2, man. We didn't hear it over the announcement.
Oh, yeah?
Mason Taylor. But this time we're all gonna try. Hopefully we can get a good,
like
good
two
live
picks before. I'm going to
reaction.
turn. I hate that Buffalo traded up right in front of us in this round. Also, it's got me a little unsettled. I'm not going to lie.
We're about to do a Charles Gorman number 2 again.
Darian Porter's.
You got
1, 2.
Name one guy. Who is your one pick for us? Because we're up in 4 or 5 picks. You guys get one. Start with Murph. Go around the horn. What do you think?
I'm torn. I really want to say Alexander, but I'm just going to say screw it and say Royals.
Alexander went to the Giants.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, so Royals. Yeah. Duh. I forgot.
Duh.
Sorry.
Duh.
Several beers deep. Sorry.
I remember my first beer.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I really only drink like on these shows. That's I hardly
Patriots pick is in.
All right, yep, it is. I'm just waiting for them to come to the lame.
Outlandish suits. I love it all. I am still milking a bit of a WrestleMania hangover, so you won't see me in Green Bay, but you know what? That's kind of my thing, right? It's okay. It's all right. We still have someone special helping you with the Patriots pick, coming all the way from London, I guess. From London? From London? Is that right? That's right, from London.
As if it could be a bigger deal.
London, I heard NFL, and I figured those tickets are going to sell.
Oh my gosh, this thing is taking forever. It's Idris Elba.
Oh.
Wow. Jason
Now-
Taylor's like legit crying, like right now in a video chat on the Jets website, by the way. Like, man.
That his son got drafted by the by the Jets.
Yeah.
Yo, these dudes are legit having a full blown conversation right now.
Oh God.
Okay.
All right. The chick is
69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Kyle Williams, wide receiver, Washington State.
So close. Damn it.
Oof.
All right.
I think I'm going safety. We got to go defense, right?
Noel's still there, right?
Noel's still there.
Scott,
Yeah,
you're up. Who is your one-man big board,
Well,
Scott?
he just got picked, but I'll say no.
Adam?
I got one receiver in mind and one safety in mind, and believe it or not, just because I like his upside, his ability, I'm going to surprise you. I'm going to go Kevin Winston. I'm going safety.
Oh.
Love that guy.
That's where I'm at. We have to go defense, man. I'm safety. Give me Winston, man. We've gone offense. It has to be defense, right?
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of Jet fans. If we went offense first 3 picks, they'd have no issues with it. But here's the thing, guys. We don't have a safety under contract after this season. Not one.
I like you guys' style. I know Connor Rogers mocked Winston to us. He's supposed to be a really good safety, like a tone setter. I'm going to switch it up. I'll go Xavier Watts.
I like it.
Still at the safety.
I'm good with that too.
Yeah. Just to make it different.
Yeah, it's to me.
Here come the Lions.
Look at that.
Packer Nation, what's up? So when on this place, it feels amazing. You know, 1 year ago on this weekend, I cried.
Oh boy. Oh, Terry.
They all have to have a story.
Detroit, baby, one pride. Pipe down, pipe down, pipe down. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 70th pick to the Detroit Lions. Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Isaac Taslav, wide receiver, Arkansas.
Wow.
All right. Good receiver. He's electric.
We got to run on wide receivers. Dude, Kyle Williams to the Pats? Really?
That's such a thing. They always steal our receivers that we want.
Yo, Isaac Tesla, I like him because he has a mullet. I'm all about mullets, bro.
It's the dumbest haircut a man can have.
Yo, bro.
This is coming from a fucking hick from West Virginia that's telling you that.
Yo, bro, my wife would not let me get a mullet, bro. I was gonna get a mullet, dude, like straight on the sides, really like faded in.
Oh man,
she was.
It
like,
was
no.
the thing back in the day. You guys are just too young, man. Business in the front, party in the back, all day long.
The only time it's acceptable to have a mullet now is if you're playing in the NHL and you made a deep run in the playoffs. I think that's about it.
Give me that Allen Jackson mullet, baby. I'm all about it.
I'd welcome before a mullet.
Huh?
I think if you play center in the NFL, a mullet is fine. And I think our center has a mullet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's allowed to have one. Yeah, he's allowed.
By the way, one random question, sports question. I just switched over to the NBA. Magic are actually leading the Celtics by 2 late. The Indiana-Milwaukee playoff game is on ESPNU.
Yeah.
How bad is that? ESPNU for the NBA playoffs?
I thought they just did news. Like, I didn't think they actually did games.
They do that, the documentaries and, all the really exciting sports like disc golf and domino championships.
Well, it's how big the NFL is. NBA playoffs can't compete with the NFL draft.
Yeah. The draft's just on ABC and NFL Network. I mean, yeah, it's not even...
and ESPN and...
Yeah, what's on ESPN2? What's on ESPN2 anyway?
All right, guys. The Saints pick is in.
Oh, the draft is there. There it is.
Next is Buffalo.
Shadur?
And then it'll be us. So I think after this pick, we should probably put all the stuff away.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Saints pick, I agree.
I'm going to go pee. I'll be back.
Yeah. We're not. They took Shuck already. So, no. Sorry, Shadur.
Murph, pee for me too, please.
I wonder if he's peeing and he's like Tokyo, Mexico. I believe.
So you guys can do all the wrestling talk you want for the next
minute. Let's go.
Wave your hands from side to side and say,
I believe
in Joe Hendry. That shirt pretty much sold out. They had to restock it. The first shipment of WrestleMania Joe Hendry shirts already sold out.
Dude, I would have bought one. I asked my friend Ryan.
$35 freaking before
I asked him. I was like, bro, did he got a Joe Hendry shirt now? He's like, dude, they sold out. Like,
does he work like in merchandising or something? What does he do?
No, he just went to the he was at
okay.
At the superstore for WWE. When he was there, and he was like, they sold out like that because he wanted one too. That was amazing, man.
I was actually a fan of his in Ring of Honor before he went to TNA, like 4 or 5. He was actually at the last real Ring of Honor show, that final battle in Baltimore, like in 2022-ish, and he was there in a match, and I was like the only guy singing the song because I knew the song even back then, and now it's like, welcome to the bandwagon, everybody.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm all aboard.
I see him. I'm like,
yo, what do you think of the AAA signing now?
You know what? When El Grande Americano becomes a star, he becomes opportunities like that become possible.
Dude, that is the most. Honestly, if that is Gable is probably one of the best wrestling.
He's so
I've seen him do. He's so good, dude.
Oh, he's like Bryan Danielson in a way. In
Stop
that
the wrestling BS.
Oh, he's back. We got to be quiet. What do you do?
Hey,
okay. What?
Let's talk to the chat a little bit. They want to know what we ought to do. Phil says BPA.
I'm on the same boat, but I want safety. I think at this point, so I would say safety. Give me Winston.
Murph, you were gonna say something. Go ahead, man.
Well, no, it wouldn't have to do with this, but yeah, as far as
That's
BPA,
fine.
dude, I mean, yeah, BPA 95% of the time when you're in the draft. But BPA to me, Kevin Winston, probably BPA.
All right. With the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Vernon Broughton, defensive end, Texas.
That's a reach. I'm sorry, that's a reach.
Yeah.
Hey, Fine by us.
Yeah.
Saints have been known to do a reach or two.
Question.
Is it a round?
Hypothetical. If the Jets pick Sanders, would we all break and get off the stream?
Yeah. I might have to mute myself in about a minute or
would-
two, to be honest with you.
I'd be blown away.
What it,
Can't help but die because we got a little out of
need a
you
funnel.
with the reach around.
I need a beer funnel.
I'm glad I just took a piss if that's about to happen.
Oh my gosh, man. I believe in Joe Hendry.
So we got to lock in. Let's not try to learn the info. The Bills already made their selection, and then it's us.
So the Bills. The pick
So
is
we're
in.
literally
Waiting for the guy to come out.
Don't the Bills need a receiver?
Yeah.
Don't they need a safety too?
I think so. I mean, Hamlin was starting last year. I don't know if they've been keeping all their own players, but I don't know if
Bills for having me out to make this pick. Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all party in Green Bay. Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right.
Hope to get Milrow.
With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson, defensive end, Arkansas.
You're staying on the defensive line. Okay.
We're next, guys. We're next.
The New York Jets are on the clock.
Man, there's been a lot of edges taken.
Yeah, I know. Whoa.
Let me ask you this: is anybody open to sliding here?
Sure.
Or do you think no, stick and pick?
I'm always game for sliding if we're gonna get more.
Yeah, I would, but I mean, who's trading up for? Is there a player on this board? I mean, that somebody would actually trade up for? I can't. I'm not seeing one.
Can we get a second next year for it, Dane?
No. Hey, are you coming up from round 7?
Yeah, it'd be like a JD special. It's like we're trading a 5 and like a 6 for a 4. You know, like a 5 and a player for.
The pick is in.
Okay.
Pick is in.
Okay.
I'm waiting for it to say it on my side. On the clock.
Who's going to announce the pick, guys?
I don't know. Curtis Martin.
Just turn it on. Oh,
that's my guy.
All right, lock in,
Hey.
Johnny. You're gonna.
All right. Do you want me to put it on from the very jump? Okay.
Yes.
Looks so beautiful when seeing like that.
Shout out to the Jets here. This is 25 years for me getting drafted. I want to give a shout out to Sean Ellis. I want to give a shout out to Chad Pennington and Anthony Beck, the 4 first-round picks we had in 2000. And also we got a free 99. We got a third-round pick for Lavernius Cole from Florida State. With that being said, with the 73rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Azaria Thomas, DB, Florida State. Represent, man, represent.
DB.
Corner.
Okay.
Ricky just got hard.
Brandon Stevens Insurance.
6 foot, dude. 6'2". Damn
All right.
near.
I'm not familiar with his game.
All right. I'm not. Yeah, I didn't really look at cornerback all that earlier. Okay.
Hey.
I mean, does it shock you? It's an Aaron Glenn pick. It looks like 6'2", big range.
Aaron Glenn knows his quarterbacks.
His comp is Jalen Ramsey.
Press coverage guy.
Press coverage. I see a comp for Jalen Watson. Was projected to go round 2.
They definitely went best player available though. Like how else you take a corner?
Lance Zerline says could become a good starter in 2 to 3 years.
Dane, is he the best player available?
I don't recognize the name. I'm not even going to.
I recognize the name. I've definitely heard people talk about him, and he's good. But I'm just curious if you're looking at a list that's.
No, Woody's got the phone. Oh God, he's talking to him right now. Listen, everybody, clapping in the background.
Did you guys see it yesterday when he called Membu?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Same thing. Can't we just give the phone to Christopher at this point, please?
For real.
I thought he was better
And
than
that's what I was
last
gonna
year,
say.
though.
Agreed.
You can't
I
help
did.
himself. It seems
I
like
thought a
everybody's
little.
clapping here. It's just like, stop.
You know who I thought was the weird one? I thought it was Muji. Yo, that was like, yo,
It was
when
his
he
first
on the-
call, though. I mean,
Oh, it was so awkward, man.
Remember
It
when,
gave me Adam Gase
God.
vibes.
remember
Let's be
when
honest, that-
So,
old
let's-
Rick?
so talk to
that-
me.
dude, that's
Yeah.
a shit pick,
Okay.
okay? Like, I'm just going to put it out right now.
Yeah.
That's a shit pick.
Okay.
Agreed.
Do any of us really know who the fuck that is? Like,
No.
come on.
We weren't
Like,
looking at
trust
cornerback.
me,
though.
I'm typically
We need
very
look-
optimistic, and I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, they know what they're doing. Yeah, you could say, oh, Aaron Glenn, he was a corner. He knows what he's doing. First of all, totally different type of corner. Aaron Glenn was 5'9" and fast. You know, this guy, he ran a 4.58. I went to high school with dudes that ran faster 40s than that. And he's like, what, 6'1" and stuff. I don't know. That, to me, was out of the – okay, the first two picks, knocked it out of the park. This pick, I'm not a fan. I'm just putting that out there right now. I know we're trying to be optimistic, but that, to me, is a shit pick.
No, just be honest.
Should
Be
have slid
honest,
back.
man.
If you want
And
to pick that
that's-
guy, fucking slide back 6-8 spots, because he was going to still be there. He probably would have been there next round.
Kyle Williams,
That's an honest
tear
take.
him up.
Hey, I think what you can glean from that, dude, is we're gonna be running press man coverage. We are. I mean, and I welcome it. I welcome it. Will this guy be good? I don't know. I don't fucking know the guy. He wasn't on my big board though. So yeah, I gotta give them a lot of faith. But my take right now is who?
Yeah. So I don't know. So it's not fair to say great. It's not fair to say this sucks. I do see one thing in the scouting report that tells me he'll fit right in. Rough housing and break points could lead to penalties.
Well, one of the highlights,
FFS.
he was totally holding a guy. I thought, oh, there's a perfect jet in the secondary.
Yeah. I mean, he's got size. He has long arms, so he can make plays on the ball. He's got strength, so he has that.
How tall is he?
6'2", I want to say.
6'1.5".
6'1.5", 197. His arms are 32 3/8 inches, if anybody cares about. And he's from the football factory town of Niceville, Florida. Niceville.
Can that be converted into a safety?
I think they would rather put Stevens at safety, to be frank with you.
Yeah, I have to say I'm on the same boat with Murph. I have no idea who this guy is, and with everything that was available to us, we go this route. I mean, it's kind of like what I was saying earlier. Last year JD put in his position. I think he trades out of it and gets some more. And this dude probably would have been there way later for us as well. This is nuts, man. I don't. This is the Jets are the Jets type of pick right now.
Donnie, don't lose the good vibe you've had for 2 days, man. Keep it up,
bro. I have no idea who that guy is. Like,
hey, Ricky, New York, let us all know.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Would you rather not know who he is, or would you rather know him and think he sucks?
Oh, Johnny, you're gonna be in tears, dude.
It's Winston.
Who does Johnny like?
Wisconsinites, you know I love you. With that said, with the 74th pick
the receiver
in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Pat Bryant, wide receiver, Illinois.
Wow.
You're a fucking beast. Wow.
Johnny's guy.
Yo, I'm sick, bro.
I know, man.
Sick.
I'm just going to come back to this. We had to know at the conclusion of this draft, this would not be a complete team. There were still going to be holes. And it's not always about taking the worst position on your team and making it okay. Sometimes it's taking a decent position and making it really good. So I know we want to address our needs as quickly as possible, but sometimes you got to focus on your strengths and make them even stronger. And I guess that's what the Thomas pick is all about. Let's see if it works.
Well, and the bottom line is any of these players could be great and any of them could suck. Doesn't matter where they're drafted. No guarantees.
If you want a silver lining, it's that the big thing that they have preached this whole time, like Darren Muji and Aaron Glenn, is that we whatever are going to like coach our players. Like we are going to make them better. So maybe they see the traits in this guy that they want to see, and they think that they're up. I don't know. All I know is like for me, the top three, like the first 3 rounds, are the guys that you got to hit on the most. Like 4 through 7 are shots. They're just throwing dartboard. But
well,
want me to put it in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nick Martin, Oklahoma State, linebacker.
For the Niners.
Nick Martin. Plays and against Arkansas.
I don't know, man. Bro, I don't know, dude. This one it's a head scratcher. It really is. Like, okay, so I heard what you said, Adam, about it's a insurance thing. So what about Stiggers? I mean, are they completely out on that dude? Right? What is happening right now with that pick?
I mean,
I wanted defense.
You have Sauce, you have Stevens, you have Stiggers, you've added Thomas, MC2 in the slot. You have Isaiah Oliver, who I guess at this point is playing safety because, I mean, how's he going to play corner? I think Oliver is signed to play safety. And then you have Adams and Cisco right now at safety. That's pretty much what you have. I mean, it's
JBC, right? Don't we still have JBC?
Converse, I mean, if he makes a team.
Didn't he go to Pittsburgh?
Oh my God!
No, Eccles went to Pittsburgh.
Eccles went to Pittsburgh.
A one-year starter at that.
Okay, here then. Who's going to be our number 2 receiver? There were
Josh Reynolds. Your number 2 receiver, Mason Taylor. That's going to be your second best receiver.
Alan Lazard.
Reese will be 3 at this rate if this keeps up. So,
man, 49ers.
If I may interject, as we see Dallas take Revels Jr., this is your guy from Dane Brugler from The Athletic. His top-rated CBs in the draft. 6th overall in corners, man. Maybe we don't know.
All right.
Okay. 6th overall over Revel. You know, right after Hairston and Amos is Thomas. He had him projected as 51st pick overall. We took him in the 70s. Yes, we just don't know, right? We don't know. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say is we don't know yet.
I've heard a lot of good things about the guy. I really have. I just don't think that was the spot for it. I think they have other needs that were bigger. That's all.
I don't know. Like I get the idea of like just because you don't know who a guy is doesn't mean he's going to be bad. Like I understand that there's no name guys all the time that end up being studs in the NFL. But generally, like you've at least like I mean I know Scott's saying he's heard of him, but like I have not heard of this dude at all. So for him to go in the 3rd round, like we're not talking the 5th guys, like the 3rd round over guys like Revel and stuff, I just don't understand. I don't get it. Let Woody in. We got to get some Woody in here. I got to hear what he's got to say.
I mean, he's happy because he wanted a tight end in the 2nd round. Like he was off jump.
But Mo says he's a bust. That's how I know he's making the Pro Bowl. Good. I felt good about the pick now.
Phil, I'm really trying because I do trust in it. I just
Princely one? Okay.
I don't know, man. I'm trying, and then I see the summary that Dano just put up.
God damn, Dano, type that out.
Yo.
Hey,
I was going to say, damn.
Copy and paste.
It makes it way worse right now for me reading that.
Again, I mean, if he's saying he's like Carlton Davis, if he's Carlton Davis, hell yeah, because Stevens isn't our long-term answer. But again, like Scott said, man, we weren't expecting a DB here. We were maybe a safety, maybe, but a corner.
I'm looking forward to this press conference when they ask Muji and Glenn about what do you see his role as? Do you see him as an outside corner, inside safety? What is his role? With his size, sounds like he's an outside corner. What does that mean for Stevens? We got some questions to get answered here. I'm sure they're not going to give us anything right now, but when training camps happen and we start seeing players in practice on the field, it'll be very interesting to see what happens with that secondary.
I like how they worded. He allowed just 17 catches on 33 targets. Just 52% of everything that's thrown at him. He let.
Yo,
at the college level,
bro. It keep going down. It gets worse. It does not get better.
No, I read the whole thing.
Oh my god,
Johnny, quit reading that shit, dude. You're wrecking your night. Quit reading it.
What happened here?
The New York Jets select.
I will. I'm a little down on it, but I'm gonna trust Aaron Glenn.
Same.
I'm going to trust Aaron Glenn knows a good cornerback when he sees one. Oh, by the way, the Magic beat the Celtics. That's good.
Really?
Yeah, 95-93. Magic. Yeah, Magic are back in the series.
Man, Terrence is probably
Woody. Make it strong, buddy. Make it strong.
Please do.
You guys think we trade back up in the third round by chance? You think that's a possibility?
It's always possible, but I'd say very.
I don't want to.
Yeah, Murph for sure.
Don't be burning.
And then they took.
I believe in Joe Henry.
And then the next pick is Pat Bryant. It hit me, guys, on that one, man. Damn.
They curb stomped you there.
Yeah, they did.
It's like Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Johnny, I know what you need to feel better. Say his name and he appears.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
How do you feel better now?
What wrestling federation or whatever the fuck is he in? Is it ECW?
TNA.
But he's made appearances in WWE and NXT a little bit, but he's under contract with TNA. He's their world champion.
Tomorrow, so I can beat his ass in the ring just because I can't.
It's impossible.
Yeah, it's
impossible. Got you.
He wrestling fans need to look at him the way that Jet fans look at Wayne Corbett. He's that likable.
Yep,
that's about it.
He's like the Curtis Martin.
A little. Just a quick. I just want to inform the viewers that are watching. These are the strengths and weaknesses of our most recent selection, the Thomas kid. You guys can read it. I'm not going to sit here and read it all to you, but these are his pros and cons. He does not work out of the slot. It'd be shocking to me if we moved either Stevens or this kid to safety, honestly. I think he's just going to sit behind, or he's going to be that nickel, bring him in obvious situations. But again, if you want to see his strengths and weaknesses, they are here. Again, credit Dane Brugler, the Athletic. But in the interest also of not souring our night, why don't I take that down? Y'all can pause, rewind, read it yourselves if you'd like. The phone is ringing, right? Let's bring out a fresh face whippersnapper.
He's about to go off.
See what he has to say.
He's about to go off.
Bring him in.
It looks like you know what he's still pouring
Cardinals.
his drink, so let's stall.
Cardinals pick
Jordan, baby.
Jordan Birch, edge, Oregon.
Jordan Birch. All right.
Man. Hey, Murph, you should.
The
That's
best
not news
state
my
of
dogs,
all.
okay?
Hey, Murph, you should watch that video I just sent you. It's really good.
No, I'm not. I'm not
Come
at
on,
all.
man. Bro, you're about to get like the
Oh,
comments on that video are the best, bro.
No.
It's amazing.
You might get blocked, actually.
Yo, that hurt my neck, bro.
Good.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that sucked. Yo, that hurt, bro. That shit hit me like right here. I'm like on my pec. God.
okay. Does Sanders go before the night is over?
I was just thinking about that. It's just funny how we're not even thinking about him anymore. It's like we don't even expect him to get picked.
Well, whoever picks him at this point don't even really want him.
Here goes Texans pick.
With the 79th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Noel, wide receiver, Iowa State.
Another wide receiver. All right. That's a lot. All right. They're going heavy on receiver. Yeah. Higgins.
Hey.
They lost.
Yo.
He's
Woody.
Woody.
What's up, buddy?
Yo. My laptop, I have no idea what's happening with my laptop right now. So I'm on the phone. Hopefully you guys can hear me fine.
Yep.
Perfect. My God, my guys. I've been tapped into the show, right? I'm not as mad at this pick. I understand why, because I was expecting to come out of this night with a tight end and a defensive tackle. That has not happened. But if there is a position that I'm going to give Aaron Glenn a pass, it is this position. All right. If he wants to, we know he signed Brandon Stevens. I hated that signing. Literally hated it. So I don't know if he's covering his ass for that, or if I heard someone say it like, if we're gonna shuffle around, someone can be a safety. I mean, we saw Salah draft safeties and turn them into Jamie and Sherwood, right? Turn them into Michael Carter, right? If he's about to do if Aaron Glenn's about to do the reverse of that, so be it. We don't know the plan, but with the defensive back specifically, that defensive back, I'll trust him on that. So I'm perfectly cool with the pick in the third round.
Well, if he's going to do that, motherfucker better put some weight on because he's 197 pounds. That's barely stretch weight on bench, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Get some weight on if you're going to be tackling these running backs, all right, and these tight ends.
That's a good point. How much does Sauce weigh? Was he 150?
Yeah, well, Sauce is playing on these little skinny receivers and shit. That's different. When you were safety, you playing on tight ends and stuff. You playing on some big old 250, 260 pounders, man.
Yeah, now that's true, and that's why I kind of hope they move Stevens, because Stevens is not even good in coverage anyway. They literally said they got Stevens because of his tackling. So if that's the case, he would be the one to move, in my opinion, if they're dead set on Thomas.
They paid him too much to move him, I think. I don't know. It could be, but I think they paid him too much to be a safety.
I mean,
12 million a year.
For the next 3, right? Or 2? 3.
That's 3 years.
Definitely
30, 2 years.
36.
They can get out of it after 2 years.
Yeah. The classic.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it out there. I'm not out on Tony Adams yet, guys. Like I still think Tony Adams still has some stuff left in the old lunch pail to be chewing on and not munching on. He gonna get that nutrition up. We're gonna see.
He's got to prove it to a new coaching staff, though.
That's true.
That's the tough part. I agree. There's a few people that I feel like were like, solid superstars who I think should still have a role. And Tony Adams is probably at the top of that list. I also like Leonard Taylor III, right? I don't want him to be the, DT2, right? I would still want somebody, but I think, he could be somebody that can continue to develop, so
Yeah.
Exactly. So Again, the pick it definitely doesn't like fit like an immediate hole the way that Mason Taylor did, but I do trust. I mean, so far it has been clear to me that these people got a plan. So, and hey, you guys already know I've been the first one to criticize this regime. I had my rant about the whole Aaron Rodgers. Like, I'm not here to praise just for the sake of I'm a fan. I'm gonna completely agree with everything they do. Nah, that's never been what I've been about. But I think with this pick, I can be cool with it because I trust his knowledge of that position and all the different positions, outside corner, right, nickel, safety, all the different possibilities and skill sets needed. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool.
Woody, I thought you were going to come on here and back me up. I'm booting your ass now. Buddy. I thought we're boys. I thought we're boys.
Somebody's on James in that one, I got to say.
No, we can still be boys. We can still be boys. I'm out here just,
What you're saying, what you're saying is making sense. Just, initial reaction. I'm like, oh, I'm not loving that at all, man. Especially when you had guys like Revel and stuff on the board. Like there were guys that to me had a lot more potential than this dude. Like, I don't know. I haven't watched the film. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, dude, but everything we've read so far, I mean, yeah, he is a jet. Over aggressive tackling pursuit and stuff. Just what we love.
I'd rather be over aggressive than not aggressive enough, though. You could rein it in, but you can't build the motor up. You know what I mean? I'm okay.
I like that. That's a good point.
When I see him reining in, I'll believe it.
But that can be coached. So
okay.
I mean, Quincy. That was Quincy's problem.
Good point. I will give you that. Okay.
We got another guest, a local, someone we know on the channel hopping in. Woody, I want to know what you thought of rounds 1 and 2 as well. But before that, let me welcome on Nick T to the channel. Hey. Let's see what he has to say. We picked another selection we got to hear about.
Cheers, Nick. What's up, buddy?
Happy Friday. Happy draft night.
Believe in Joe Henry, motherfucker. We will boot you out of here ASAP, okay?
What are you booting me for?
No wrestling. This fella and the fella clear.
Scott, how dare you, Scott? How dare you blast
him? Not him. Over his head, the other dude with the white lid.
No wrestling? You said no wrestling? All right.
Those two have been believing in Joe Henry all damn night, and I'm sick.
Johnny Boy and I are gonna give you a 3D, just straight up 3D.
No,
Nick, get the table.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, Nick, what's up, buddy? How are you feeling tonight, man? What's going on?
Well, I mean, I might have reversed the order of picks, but like I'm okay with both of it. Like I like it. I think this draft is just the identity of this team moving forward. Like this, and I know people are gonna crap on Taylor being maybe not a blocking tight end, and I'm hoping he can improve on that from what I've seen. But like the bit that I've seen is he fits the identity of this team. He seems very much, and people are going to hate this because we took the guy in the 3rd round and he hasn't panned out, but he like his body reminds me very much, like the highlights are very similar to Rucker, but like, I think the identity, look past the comparison and look more at the identity of the team. It's going to be a run first offense. So this team, we took an offensive tackle. We fixed the offensive line, hopefully, in the 1st round with Membu. And I think that's the identity of this team, is doing 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, probably just Braylon Allen, Breece Hall, whoever, Isaiah Davis for whatever, snaps he gets. And I think there's going to be a lot of like 12 weird, like not pistol, but like 12 personnel where it's like shotgun with just 1 single back and 2 wide receivers and 2 tight ends. And I think that's what they're building. And it's an identity of this team. And like, say what you will about if you like the player or not, but they're building towards the identity of what this Aaron Glenn team is going to be. So that's why I'm fine with it. And this 3rd round pick to me seems more about like value than anything else. He sees a lot of value in this corner, and if anyone can recognize talent in corners, I'd hope it's Aaron Glenn. And that's why I think this 3rd round pick is what it is. So I'm pretty happy with where we're at.
I'm sorry, I didn't listen to you for the last 90 seconds because Kevin Winston got drafted by Tennessee, and I'm depressed.
Yo, dude. Yeah, bro. Like, I didn't even want to say it. Like, my draft is going like, I'm like, fuck, are we like really? Yo, we're about to pick a kicker, guys. Just want to let you guys know that.
Basically, Nick is saying he likes the direction of the team and he wants to see some single back, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers, and obviously a single running back, hence the name. Which I'm with you on that, dude. I like it. And he also basically was kind of agreeing with Woody earlier and saying, like if there is a position that he's going to just trust Aaron Glenn on, it's cornerback, and it makes sense, guys. I'm still a little hesitant about it. I'm not loving the pick. I felt like there was more talented guys there, but we'll see how it works out. All in all, it's a 3rd round pick. It's not a 2nd. It's not a 1st. I'm not going to get too overblown about it because I think we did crush our first 2 picks.
Crush.
Woody, I got to ask you, speaking of crushing the first 2 picks, how are you feeling about the first 2 picks? Are you with me on that? Do you love building the trenches and getting us a good outlet at tight end to throw to, or give us just an extra blocker when we pounding the fucking ball this year? Because that's what we're going to do. What are you thinking, Woody?
With the pick, like that was the pick I was expecting this whole time. So there was no surprise. I was okay with it. Did I want Warren? It was my fear of Stone Smart being TE1. That's really what it was. I came into this. Yeah, I was terrified. But now in tandem, Membu, Taylor, I'm the happiest man in the world. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but when it was just Membu, it's like, all right, that's cool. Let's just get a tight end day 2. Now they address that. So what I'm seeing is a lot of what you guys are saying, right? And let me add, because I feel like this is, to me personally, this is just as valuable as a pick to hear Darren Muji, the GM of this team, say, I am not, N-O-T, not taking calls on Breece Hall. He is a member of this team. It doesn't get any clearer than that. There's nothing else you have to explain. Breece Hall is on this team, and boom, here you go. Now you got Membu, you got Breece, you got Taylor. So now I'm loving what I'm seeing in terms of the running capabilities, right? Everything that you guys are saying, but also Taylor as a pass catcher, that outlet for Fields. You guys know I am not Fields' biggest fan. I don't think he is going to magically turn into Joe Namath or anybody. Joe, he's not turning into no Joes. All right, maybe it's Zach. I don't know, but I don't think he's gonna say that again.
Don't you dare say that other name.
Yeah, fine.
Hey,
Fine.
Woody, do you believe in him too?
Shut up, Johnny.
Oh no. Yeah, I didn't mean that.
I don't want to say it.
Dude, you gotta do it now, Woody. You gotta do it now.
No. No, but I just I think with Fields he needs help, and now we've given him something he has never had, which is an offensive line that's this good. And then the rest, yeah, Garrett Wilson. So there's no excuses. All right, I better not see any of you guys making excuses for this man if he's thinking it up and it's November, because we have given him a lot. So I'm very happy about that, because now we finally have a team that we can draft somebody into and be like, hey, you have a line, you have weapons, instead of what we've had to do with Sam and some of these other guys and hey, league's worst O-line, just figure it out. Now we finally have a team.
How great is it? Like, how annoying was it when you saw those teams that would just run those quarterback options, like the designed quarterback runs, and you were like, motherfucker, you're doing this stupid fucking shit, and you're not going to throw the ball. I know exactly what you're doing, and it's just because you have 3 or 4 tackles, and you watch them run for like 8, 9, 10 yards. it's gonna be so great when we can do that this year. Like I'm just saying, it's gonna be so fun to be like, haha, suck it. Like the tush push shit, like all that garbage, like that everyone like says, like is like, it sucks that you could take it. We're taking advantage, like play to the scheme, and that's I think what we're doing this year. That's what excites me too.
What I will say about Tom, what I will Williams to Kansas City, pick 85, good point there. What I will say is I just took a peek at Twitter, man, and social media is loving the Thomas pick. Really strong physical press man corner. They're thinking we got a duo, man, and most of them don't even care about Brandon Stevens, man.
I definitely don't care about Stevens.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
Dane, when you say social media, are you talking about fans, the media, draft guys? Who are we talking about here?
I'm talking Will Parkinson, Connor Rogers, like the actual people watching film. They like him. They thought it was a steal. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't know the guy. I just know that taking a peek, I saw way more love than I saw hate.
We have to try hard to not marry position to a given pick. It's very, very easy to do that. It's like, I want offensive line here, wide receiver here. It's very, very easy to do that, but we have to remember, no organization worth anything looks at it that way. They're just looking at the best players they can get within several positions and picking that player. So, I go back to what's already been said. I have to echo it. I trust Aaron Glenn knows what he's doing with cornerback as much as anything. And you know what? We could be a lot less worried about Brandon Stevens at this point. So I like Stiggers. I want Stiggers to make it, man. I really do.
Me too. Me too. I do fear that, he might be buried a little bit by this. That's another guy, right? A solid guy, right? Drafted by him that I hope can survive this Aaron Glenn era. I really want him to make it big time too.
I got personal invested in him because I was talking about him going to the Jets before the draft. He was like the one guy that I'm like, I'm going to claim him because like a month before I was doing a preview, I talked about Quantez Stiggers on my show. I've got a lot of things wrong with that one. When they drafted him, I'm like, I know who he is. I can't say I've got the jersey yet. He's got to make a play, but I'm not saying I'm far away from it.
Yeah, but a lot of people like
I believe in Aaron Glendry. No. Anyway, I had to do it. I couldn't help it. I did want to touch on Woody. Woody mentioned it earlier. There will be no more claps, motherfuckers, on this show. Woody mentioned it earlier. He said, I don't want to hear. He said, and I'm going to say, I agree, man. I'll put that earplug in. I was listening a little bit earlier. We're going to put that earplug in now. I don't want to hear anything about trading Brees at this point. I love Braylon Allen, right? I like him. I think he has a role on this team. And I even love Isaiah Davis. But neither of those guys are RB1s in my mind. And Brees has the capability to be an RB1. We have seen it before. As long as he can figure out his fucking vision again and not run into the back of blockers like he was for 6 or 8 weeks last year. I don't know what the hell was going on there. As long as he can get his mental together with it and get back to
fix the fumbling. He was fumbling a little bit last year.
Yeah, and that too. Yeah, but one thing at a time. And first of all, if you can just run through an open hole, we'll be good. You won't have to worry about fumbling it because you're fast enough. We've seen it. You can just take off and we'll be good. Anyway, Dane, don't you dare leave. Come back because you're part of this. I don't want to hear it anymore. No more trading Brees Hall. We did not draft Ashton Genty. We did not draft Amarion Hampton. There is no reason to trade Brees anymore. Thoughts, Dane? Because you're the biggest backer of that bus, buddy. I want to hear
it. My God. I'm about to slash your tires right now.
One thing I will say is with the trade Brees nonsense, I was never a fan in using the capital gained on an RB1 to replace him. I think if we did trade him, we ought to get an RB3 and just give guys a promotion.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man, if someone calls me and says, hey, pick 90 for Brees, sorry.
Pick 90?
A
Not
third?
me.
No.
Bro, wait. Are you guys
Hayden,
paying him
I've been drinking
35?
a lot. But come on.
30.
Can
What
I
are you
finish?
He's a running back.
Can I finish? Are
Not
you
now.
guys paying him $40 million for the next 3 years?
No.
40 million for the next
but I'm
3
tagging
years.
his
No,
ass.
he's not
gonna
worth.
take
That's not what the market is saying. That's not his
10
market
maybe.
value.
10 a year. That's enough.
McCaffrey is 16.
He's not McCaffrey.
I have like
Is he
McCaffrey?
Well, okay, but you're gonna
2 glasses
you're
of
gonna
wine.
you're gonna run his legs off this season. Where's his value gonna be in 6 months, in 8 months, in 9 months?
No, stop that. I think the running backs running backs only have one contract. Look at what Saquon just did. running backs are good for more than just one contract. That's crazy to me. Give him 8.
So you are signing him?
Yes. Give him 24 for the next 3. 24 for the next 3. Sign me the. Where's my pen?
Give me
right
more
now?
Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis. Give me them.
They are not Brees Hall. Like I feel like you guys are forgetting who Brees Hall is. Like
if you're gonna run him up the middle, he's a bum.
Brees Hall's a bum. Is that what you just said to me?
Up the middle. We need to run it behind Tipman, man. If you want to sign him, it better be as a gadget, because if you keep running him between the guards, he is a bum.
Oh my God! Well, now first of all, you can run him to the outside with the bookend tackles, right? He has that exposure. What he has been missing. I completely agree with Murph. It's the vision portion of it, and I don't know if if he was getting nervous with Rodgers, but like what we saw this past season was not at all what we've seen previously, right? He was like dropping passes, right? There were the fumbles. It was the vision. So I mean, maybe I'm crazy.
He's leaving on
I'm willing to give him a mulligan because the previous year he saved the team. The previous year he was 3rd in the entire NFL in scrimmage yards, behind Christian McCaffrey and Tyreek Hill. Of course, his rookie year, he was on pace for like 2,000 yards. So that going off of that, I'm thinking, Aaron Rodgers came in, Hollywood, the what's that show? HBO.
You better
Hard
hope.
Knocks. I think that's logical. I think that's a logical conclusion. And the fact that Darren Moody, my man, the Moods out here just doubled down. I am not taking calls. All right, so you can lose my number. Let's go. I am so excited to see Brees Hall, what he can do this year behind this line.
Johnny just got booted.
He might do well enough.
Back either.
Very cool to see the 60s Packers doing this pick. That is very neat.
Okay, so hey, good back and forth, Dane, Woody. You guys are going at it. I'm kind of with both of you. It's funny because does Brees even know who Brees is right now? Like I want him to come back to what Woody. I saw it too. You weren't the only ones. I saw it. I saw that motherfucker running and nobody could catch him, and he just, oh man, he could be one of the best if he can get back to who he was. Is it injury? Was it Rodgers? Was it personal shit? Who knows? Yeah. So I want to get Adam and Nick's opinions on it, guys. What are you thinking about Brees? Is he going to be the guy? Should we give him another contract? Maybe give us a ballpark on it. I'm going to put my opinion out there. I'm not ready to give him a contract, but I'm very ready to tag him. So what do you got? We'll start with Adam, and then we'll go Nick.
To me, I think right around that $10 million a year range is more than enough. That's still putting about the top 10 in the league. And again, to tag him would not be bad because running back is one of the most cost-efficient positions to tag or franchise in the NFL. I remember with Conklin, it was going to be like 18, 19 million, something like that for a tight end. Astronomical, embarrassing figure. But with a running back, it's really not that much. I like Braylon. I like Isaiah. But Brees is more of a home run hitter. And I like the idea of the killer bees. I keep going back to this. The offensive line could not block. It's not as if Brees was struggling while Braylon and Isaiah were carving it up. A lot of that can be on the coaching. We know Keith Carter was basically the Adam Gase of offensive line coaches. I think that's well established. Okay.
Yes.
But don't forget, I think I said this yesterday, our tight ends sucked at blocking. 73 tight ends qualified last year in blocking with their reps. If you go by grades, 67, Ty Conklin, 72, Jeremy Ruckert. We couldn't block. All right? It would have taken Walter Payton and Barry Sanders getting kind of production with that. He's running into a wall immediately. And then Aaron Rodgers, I don't hate the guy, but in the big spots, he's audibling out. He wants to throw the ball. He's trying
100%.
to get his milestones. Let me throw to Devontae. And let me try and see, is Devontae there? Can we call Devontae? I need 4 Devontaes on the field. Damn Garrett, damn the tight ends, damn the running backs. No more of that. Let's see what he can do with some coaches that know what the hell they're doing with no more Nathaniel Hackett. Praise Jesus. Nick, go ahead.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Good job, Adam. Nick, can you follow up on that? How do you feel about it, buddy?
No, I mean, tough to follow all that emotion. But
just do what you can. That's okay.
Beautiful.
Listen, will he be more successful with a better offensive line and more carries? Yeah, and the scheme, yeah, in a scheme that's very predicated on the quarterback, yeah, he's going to get diminished in everything. So, but he also got touchdowns in the passing game that he didn't have in his career, in most of his career with the Jets. He was flanked out wide early in the season that he made plays. So to that point, I kind of agree to the extent of it was I get the point of running backs are a diminished value. So Braylon Allen, I don't think Isaiah Davis is the answer by any stretch. And that's why I think if you do it, you have to still, if you're going to trade him, you have to bring in another inside running back, someone between the tackles that's going to do something. But a motivated Breece Allen in a contract year is probably better than anything you're going to get at this point in time. If they were going to trade Breece Allen, they would have done it. Or Breece Hall.
Okay.
We know.
I was about to
We didn't want to.
But if they're going to trade Breece Hall at this point in time, they would have done it. I wanted a 2 for him. And
You needed to.
It wouldn't have happened for Breece Hall. Who's gonna give a 2 for that dude? It wouldn't have happened.
Someone who thinks that he's the next Christian McCaffrey. Because if you think he's the next Christian McCaffrey, you're gonna pay that.
Bro,
That's a fact.
I would have gave dude, if somebody came out to me with a 4th, I would have done it because
4th.
we're not even.
Yeah. We gotta boot this dude again.
Because we're not. I mean, but can you guarantee me?
Preach.
Can you guarantee me next year he's gonna say, "Oh, I want to stay with the New York Jets and not walk," and then we're like, "Oh, you remember when we had Breece Hall? He was okay. He had vision problems. You admitted it, bro."
Wait. No, but name me the 4th round pick that you're gonna you want to use on him. Leon Washington. Are we taking Leon Washington?
I don't care. It's a 4th
That's a
round
great
pick.
point.
It's better than having nothing.
Oh, get the F out of here, Johnny. I love you, man. That's a dumb point, man.
So you're telling me Braylon Allen is not going to be okay next year?
He's solid.
He's going to be okay. Okay. You want okay.
A 4th round pick for anyone who's going to be anything compared to Breece Hall. I'm sorry. Breece Hall is stud. He, as much as I don't think he's going to be
he wasn't stud this year for us.
No, dude. Look at the guy's body type. He's a stud running back. He's like a horse. You could tell. He's not the same level, but he's a step below body type, not performance, body type of Adrian Peterson. That's what running backs. Yeah. He's got that type of body type.
I mean, look, I love Breece Hall. Again,
you don't. You don't. Don't lie to us.
But I do. But if I'm gonna take my heart out of it, right, and it's just strictly business, and if I could get a return off of this man that potentially might not be here next year for me, I'm doing it.
See, that's what you say. about Michael Clemens. Like, oh, he's
That's a
going.
comparison right there.
Dude, I
He's
would
calling Michael Clemens.
I would take it undrafted free agent for Michael Clemens right now.
But I'm saying, like, you're like, oh, like this guy's gonna walk. It doesn't matter.
I take a new Jones machine for Michael Clemens.
But you don't think there's nothing in your mind. So can you guarantee me that Brees is going to stay with us next year?
No, but that's besides the point.
Yes, no. For this reason.
Okay. Nick, I'll let Nick cook.
Let me tell you. There's a term. It's called the franchise tag. That's why he's here.
That's a fact. You
give me 2,000 yards, I don't care if you're Eric fucking Dickerson. Give me 2,000 yards. Guess what, buddy? You're making whatever the top running backs are making for 1 year.
Yeah.
All right. And guess what? If you do it again in 2026, I'm tagging you again, motherfucker.
Okay, so then you tag him, and he's like, "Guess what, Jets? I'm not showing out. I'm not showing up, and I'm holding out."
How'd that work for Le'Veon Bell?
Guess what, Le'Veon Bell?
Not too
Your
well.
career's
He-
over,
he was
motherfucker.
getting older.
Bye-bye.
But that's still
Your
hurting
career's
us,
over.
right?
You're a running back. Guess what? The leverage is with me. You're a running back. Guess what? Le'Veon Bell just showed the New York Jet fans, not even the NFL fans. So the 75% of people that don't like the Jets didn't see this, but everyone else did. Hey, guess what? Congratulations. Exhibit A. Here's. Have fun.
Here's.
I think like we're talking about
we need capital, man. I thought we would have slid back already. Like, I want an extra pick for next year. I get it. If you like, wait till the deadline. Run Brees if he looks amazing.
God.
No, wait. If he looks amazing in September, maybe you do keep him. But if he looks above average, dude, we're not in a place to keep a guy like that. Like,
we
what's
don't
the
have
point?
a 3 next year because of the Devontae trade. I mean, if we could have gotten a 3 for him, I'd have been interested. But you know what? That's not going to happen when he was a second-round pick. He's in a contract year, and he's had injury issues.
I think we lost this year's third-round pick. And Joe Douglas got us another one. That's why we drafted in the third round, because
that was the one where people thought we had the late trade, but the late pick in the third round, but it turned out to be the earlier pick, which now we used to take the cornerback that a lot of people are wondering, what the hell are we doing? We could have gotten him with the later third round pick. That's the irony of this. Oh my gosh.
So we lost another pick. You're saying there's another pick for next year that we also lost?
Yeah, I don't think we have our third next year. I think because that's
Hassan
the
Reddick.
Next. I'm pretty sure.
Reddick.
Brees Hall is worth Azariah Thomas. That's what he's worth, apparently.
No, because Thomas is a third rounder. What Johnny Boy just said to me with a straight face is that Brees Hall is worth Max Mitchell. That is what he said. He said those words to me.
I would have taken fourth for him. I'd rather take something than nothing.
He's worth Max Mitchell. I don't know why you guys are freaking out about draft capital anyway. We're going to get a first for Xavier Gibson later this season anyway.
The big stud deal.
I'm still waiting on the Allen Lazard trade to get 2 ones.
Listen, everyone knows Adrian Hernandez is going for a first at the end of the preseason.
Adrian Martinez. So I was like, who? Okay, Adrian. Okay.
And question: how many people can we franchise tag? By the way,
I believe 2 or one. Was it just one? I thought it was 2.
You only franchise one.
Yeah, one.
Oh, okay.
So you're saying that next year we could franchise tag them?
Yeah.
With everybody else that we got potentially to franchise tag?
Who else are we franchise tagging?
There's nobody else. I think we're gonna sign Sauce Garrett. We're gonna try to sign JJ.
Yeah,
they're exercising their 5th-year options.
Okay.
Yeah, Muji said he wants to sign those 3. So other than who else? Oh, Modine and
Quincy's up for a new deal.
Is this Sam Adams announcing his pick?
Yeah,
I don't think.
Did you guys?
I just think it's crazy to just and I understand the concept of an expiring contract, but this is somebody this is their first contract in the NFL. I do also think there's a special bond between that draft class of Sauce, JJ, Garrett, and Brees.
Yeah.
If I'm going to split them up, it's going to be it's not going to be for no reason. Brees still has the potential of a top 5 running back. If behind this line with his coaching staff, he is the Brees Hall that we came to know and love his rookie and sophomore year. There's literally not a question. It's like, okay, 24 mil the next 3 years. That is a cheap in the grand scheme of things, but a pricey running back contract, and boom, now we got the killer bees. Like that's what always pisses me off. The Lions have Montgomery and Gibbs. They're not like, oh, we have Gibbs, let's ship out old ass Montgomery. We get Braylon, and now we're all talking about, oh, Braylon, he can be okay, let's ship out the old guy. And that's why we keep sucking. I feel like you need to have a strong tandem unit. You have two great running backs.
But Davis
let's
is
run them.
not. But Davis is not. Davis is the big question mark in all of this.
So
he's the smallest question mark. We talking about size 14 font. You talking about size 1 font. Isaiah Davis question mark. No one cares about that question mark.
Davis 5.9 yards per carry last year, man. I'm not worried about.
God.
Yeah, when the team had their third stringers in the game because we were down by 30.
Okay. How about this? 3,000 rushing yards. He led all FBS in 2022 and 2023. He's all right, man. He's all right.
Dane is spitting facts. That is truth. That doesn't necessarily mean that Isaiah Davis is a RB1, but we don't know unless he's put in that position. And the same thing goes for Braylon Allen. I don't think that either of them are RB1 types, and that's why I do want to stick with Brees. I think the tag makes it important. You're not, to me, I was listening for a third before. You don't end up with Ashton Genty or Marion Hampton, out the window. I'm no longer listening for a third, maybe not even listening for a second. We'll see, depending on how the beginning of the season goes. The thing about it is
you got
what?
What's that?
Jalen Milroe to the Seahawks.
Wow.
To the Seahawks. Oh, they disrespecting my boy.
So Sanders, bro.
They disrespecting my boy. Oh, I meant Sam Darnold. I meant, they gotta give my guy the keys. You talking about drafting a quarterback now? Oh my God.
I can't wait for Sam Darnold to tell Jalen Milroe, okay, here's how you escape the pocket, here's how you run. Oh, police have to do that conversations.
Hey, Sam he can still throw on the run with the best of them. That's my guy.
Yes,
Sam Darnold is first to be that guy that goes to a new team, gets a contract, and they draft a quarterback every time.
Yeah.
Dano, spit, bro.
Can I just say that I'm not against keeping Brees? I just need to it's like a kid I'm disappointed in.
Damn, you're gonna give him up to adoption. That's all you've been talking about is getting rid of this kid.
Look at you forget how bad his first 75 carries were last year. They were fucking terrible. Dude, really bad. Go look at X Factor. Joe Blewett broke he just running into the ass of Vera Tucker. Horrible.
Give him the bag, Dana. Give him the bag. Give him the bag.
Did he get better? Yes. Was some of it Keith Carter? I don't know. Our O-line got better, so did Brees. But also, he needs to run better around the center, man.
This is like a rom-com where we've been dating for a while. Like the Jets and Brees have been dating for a while. Good moments, bad moments, but ultimately it's we either got to propose marriage or we got to break up.
He has not hit
going on with this relationship the way that it's going.
He hasn't hit a home
bitch going along. I'm a tag her ass. I'm going to give her a promise ring, not an engagement ring. I'm going to give her a promise ring.
That would be the franchise tag.
Even when he was hitting a home run last year, he got ridden out of bounds. I was pissed about that.
The drops and the fumbles are what bothered me.
He was dropping. He was
9
fumbling.
drops last year. 9.
If he looks better, if he looks better this year, I am all about extend his ass. I don't want to approach McCaffrey money, but like
Me
if
neither.
there's still at the same time, like we don't have anyone else to get rid of for anything valuable. I want to keep I want to keep Jermaine. I want to keep them all. So like you can't keep everyone. Like if you're keeping Brees, who else are you can you sacrifice anyone else?
Quincy, maybe. He's coming up.
Yeah. Quinn, it would probably be Quincy. I do not want to get rid of Quinnen would probably get you the most back, but I don't want to give up Quinnen.
No, we don't give up Quinn.
Or
That
not
was
Quinn,
what I
Quincy.
was going to transition into. Dane, you did it perfect. I was going to ask you guys, what if we're not giving up Brees? Okay, we know that we're going to need a quarterback. Like unless you are this guy over here that thinks Fields is going to be MVP, we're going to need a quarterback next year, probably in the draft, unless somebody shakes free in free agency, and you never know with that shit.
Yeah.
But we're probably going to need a quarterback in next year's draft. If you guys believe in AG at all, you think we're going to go 6-7 wins. We're not going to be one of the top picks. Jesus Christ. So we need to draft a guy. And how are you going to have the capital to trade up to draft the guy that you want if you're not getting rid of Brees? Or like, so basically where I'm getting at is, how are you going to obtain that capital? Is there somebody that you guys are willing to get rid of?
Here's the thing about that. I feel like the Jaguars just traded up. They didn't give up a player. But I guess they only traded up from 5 to 2. But even I'm trying to think of an example of someone who gave up a player. I feel like you can do it with picks. If it is that bad, like if Fields is clearly not that guy, we need somebody, we need some help, right? Then yeah, I think you can do it with picks, and maybe we would need a guy. But I think, as long as you can get into the top 10, I don't think the Jets are going to be that good this year. So I think, the lowest possible pick is like 14. Like that's my best case scenario. Is that we're picking 14 next year. You can hop from 14 to 3 without giving up a player.
You're giving up a shit ton of picks if you're going from 14 to 3.
Yeah,
a little bit of picks, but
you're giving up 14 plus 2 future first rounders, and then maybe some to go up that high. I guarantee.
Two for
yeah. We're talking from 3 to out of the
I
top.
think like
10.
a 1, a 2 next year, plus another one, and maybe a 4th or something like that.
I
would
probably something like that. Yeah,
it's probably rich.
But you're all in on that one. Now, next year,
I'm not saying that that's not doable. I'm just saying you are really throwing the future away for that. Like, you better hit. You better hit.
Yeah.
Muji would be putting pretty much his career on the line for that move. Is that something he's willing to do? We don't know if he's that aggressive.
It don't seem like he is.
He definitely does not. He definitely does not seem like he is.
But this wasn't the time to be aggressive. This is like, take what you get, start building the team. You take the chances when you're ready to take the chances.
That's a fact.
So Adam, is there anybody that you're willing to maybe trade away to get some future assets so that way you can trade up if you need to? What are you thinking?
I think Quincy makes sense, and I like him a lot, but I could see that being a piece that a team could use. That dynamic presence on the defense. If a linebacker goes down, I could see it happening. I'm not touching that O-line. We're building that up. That's our baby. I ain't touching that. Outside of that, you could make the argument for Brees.
Thank you. That's what I've been saying.
You could make the argument for Brees, Quincy, because they're like young veterans getting up there. Their contracts are coming up, and I could see them helping. Outside of that, I'm not really feeling anybody else going anywhere that would make an impact that would get anything more than, say, a 7th round pick. Okay, like a 7th round pick is not helping us move up to get a quarterback. We need to get something substantial.
Yeah.
So it's those are the 2 players that I could think of that would make sense.
Yeah, it's got to player. Johnny, do you want to talk on it, or are you just dead set on Breeze?
I mean, who would be the player? And I've said it to you guys a whole bunch of times.
Oh man,
What
I'm
happened?
sorry. This I just saw the next pick. I can't believe what I'm looking at. Oh my god.
What is it? Say it. We're not
You
doing
want to tell you? The Browns are drafting Dylan freaking Gabriel from Oregon. Are
what?
you kidding? Dylan Gabriel?
Wow.
Oh,
damn.
That's 5 quarterbacks that are off the board.
They finally got their franchise quarterback.
Holy
Oh my
Damn.
god, he makes Dorian
Yo.
Thompson Robinson look like John Elway. Oh my
Bro.
god.
Adam, there's a
Gabriel can't throw more than 8 yards.
question here from the chat for Adam.
Who am I extending of the guards? If AVT has another healthy season, I'm keeping him. I mean, we gave up a lot to get him. Different regime, obviously. But I wanted AVT before we even got him. And I remember being like completely overjoyed when we made that trade. And when he plays, he is a top 5 blocking guard, pass blocking guard in the league. The stats verify. Love Simpson, love his attitude, love his mojo. But I want to keep maybe it's just because he's drafted, whereas Simpson was a free agent, that I got the connection with AVT.
It's not even close for me. AVT all the way.
Yeah.
It can't be both?
I don't see why not. Cap keeps going up by $20 million a year.
Yeah.
Can't keep both, but this man's trying to get rid of Brees Hall. Can't be both. Oh my god.
I mean,
Johnny
yeah,
boy-
so we get the next.
Hey, anybody, when you got holes that are this fucking open, buddy, you can have anybody run up them holes. No,
Bro, I hope Braylon Allen has the craziest year this year, and then I'll come back on here and be like, "Hey, man, we just let go of Brees Hall for nothing. What happened when we were on the danger zone talking about Brees Hall?" Oh no, Johnny, it's just
You know for a fact if we let go of Brees Hall, he's going to Canton. No matter what team he goes to, he's ending up in Canton. He's gonna be.
I wish him the best of luck, man. Like that's the thing. We hold on to these players because they're Jets good.
We've literally actually never held on to anybody. Quinton was the first person to get a second contract in 10 years.
I'm not saying holding. I'm talking about we hold these players in our hearts, and we're like, oh man, like I know we suck so much, but
pedestal.
Exactly, like he's so good and everything like that, but the team sucks all around. The organization is shitty.
What I will say is, can we all agree we shouldn't trade him tonight? We need more data.
Correct.
I mean, we can definitely agree on that. I'm not trying to trade him at all, so I can agree we cannot trade him tonight. Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I did want to touch on the guards thing. Like, you guys, most of you guys seem to be in agreement. We discussed this with Joe Blewett a few weeks ago. As far as the guards are concerned, like we've seen elite play out of Elijah Vera Tucker. So to me, that's the guy that you sign, even if like last year wasn't as elite as what we have seen in previous years out of him. You've seen it before, and you've seen him in multiple systems. You've seen him handle multiple systems and still do it fairly well. To me, that's the guy that's the most sure thing. Like, let's sign him, keep him a Jet. Simpson, I still need to see a little more. I loved what I saw out of Simpson last year. Like I really do. We saw him in one system last year. We saw him as a Jet one time. It was good. I need to see him do it again in this new system for me to be willing to dole out the money for him just yet. I'm not saying he's not going to. He very well may. I just need to see one more year out of him before I can do that. But AVT, I know that potential is there, even though the injuries are there. To me, you get him cheaper because of that, so do it right now. That's all. That's
1,000%. 1,000%.
And I got to go pee.
Patriots about to make a pick here.
I mean, who had Gabriel over Sanders on their bingo card?
No one. When I did my preview, I had Gabriel as like the 10th or 11th quarterback in this class.
Yeah.
That's how little I thought of him. And in a bad class, mind you.
Crazy. I mean, I live in Oregon, and I didn't want Gabriel.
Jared Wilson. Patriots got their center. Yeah, he's very well thought of.
From the Georgia
Yeah,
guy.
yeah, they got Wilson.
They're
It's good.
quietly having a good draft. Kyle Williams, man.
They are.
Hey, did you?
Vrabel's a smart coach. Like, he's a really good coach.
I miss the Belichick drafts.
Hey,
But
did
yeah,
you?
me too. N'Keal Harry, you know what I'm saying? He drafted
Oh
those
my
dudes.
God, N'Keal Harry, that's a good one right there.
Did you guys see? So this is kind of like a big middle finger to the Dolphins. Did you see Mason Taylor, his dad, and the whole family doing the JETS?
I've
chant?
seen the photo. I don't like watch the video because I've been on, but yes, I will definitely be playing that.
Oh my gosh, that is the biggest fu to them, bro. That's amazing, amazing.
I personally love that he's a Jet.
Hey guys,
You know,
guys,
ACL traded back up.
I want to throw a question out to the chat if I could. Aside from Sanders, what player are you most surprised has not been drafted yet?
Oh shit!
Is Xavier Watts still sitting there?
He's there. So is Jalen Royals. I'm hoping bad Royals makes it to us.
Watts,
the 4.
Watts, I thought would be like right off the board today, fast.
Yeah.
And he's still there. I don't know. Maybe there's something I don't know, but
yeah. Watts, Royals to me are probably the two that are surprising me the most.
E-Boogie Fannin got taken already.
Yeah, Fannin went to Fannin went. Wait,
he went to the Browns.
Browns, right. Team
with Dylan Gabriel, they out here doing their thing.
Oh, Watts to Atlanta.
They just traded up for him.
Did they? Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Raiders are on the clock with back-to-back picks. All right, if they don't take Sanders with one of these two picks.
Who, the Raiders? The Raiders?
Yeah, the Raiders got back-to-back picks. Yeah.
Yo, I said it to you yesterday, Dano. Yo, low key, the Atlanta Falcons are having a really good draft, yo. They really are.
Yeah,
I'll give you another quarterback that I'm surprised that hasn't been taken. Kyle McCord.
Yep.
I never saw Dylan Gabriel going before him. I never.
Me neither.
I
thought McCord would be day 3, but Gabriel going before him, Howard.
Will Howard is my guy.
Or Tyler Shuff.
Doug, yeah.
You went quick, yeah.
Jeez, dude. That's wild.
Who are the who are the 5 QBs that went? Cam Ward to Tennessee.
Ward, Shug.
Shug went to where? Oh, Dart to the Giants. Where did Shug go?
Dart to the Giants. Yeah.
Oh, Shug went to the Saints, right?
Yeah, do that again.
All right, here. I got it.
Dane's got it. I'm not going to count anymore.
Ward to Tennessee. Then we had Dart Giants at 25. Tyler Shuck at pick number 8 in round 2. We had Jalen Milroe to Seattle in the 3rd, and Dylan Gabriel.
Right, Shug went to the Saints. That's it.
Damn. Sam Darnold, man. You out here, you gotta do your thing. Earn your job.
Jalen Smith, quarterback, USC. It's getting to the point where we're getting to some players now that most of us are like, I think I've heard of him once, but don't really know him if I'm being honest. So,
Oh, you mean like the Jets' last pick?
Yep.
That would be exactly right.
Damn.
We just gotta keep saying.
We're not the only ones. That's all I'm saying.
We gotta keep saying it, Murph. We believe in Aaron Glendry. You did it, bro. So appreciate that.
I mean, like it or not, Sanders was top 30 on most boards. Like, do you think that was an overhype? Why do you guys really honestly think he's still there? Just the drama?
He wasn't that elite, man. I don't think so. Like, he held the ball there forever, dude. Like, but they had a crappy O line and all that. Well, wouldn't you try to get that ball out a lot sooner than that? Right? I don't know. I think it's just a lot, bro. There's a lot. And I think that one report that came out that he was the worst interviewed quarterback of all time, I think that shut people off, man.
Dude, it's one of two things. Either he got blackballed due to just his dad being Dion and nobody wanted to deal with the circus, or he interviewed horribly, and it could be one or the other. I think that he probably at this point I'm thinking he interviewed really bad.
Yeah. To drop this far, like it's like you cannot tell me that Dylan Gabriel has better tape than Shador. You just can't do it.
I agree with you on that.
Right, absolutely.
You know, so yeah, it has to be the interview. I mean, we always knew the circus part of it was going to be a factor. So to put that with, him interviewing terribly, the accountability thing seems to be something where blaming the O-line, like he was doing that at Colorado, right? So if that carried into the interview stuff, then I can see that. But damn, I mean, if he's still there in like the sixth, Muji we might have to make the call, like, you know what I'm saying, like, because he is not as bad as his draft wherever he ends up getting drafted. I think is a disservice to his talents.
Hey Phil, welcome.
Phil.
What's up, boy? How you doing?
Sound perfect.
What's going on, Phil?
I can't see any of you guys right now. I don't know why, but
we're all John Cena's.
I just wanted to jump in about this Breece Hall thing that's been going on for a half hour.
Phil, thank you. Hopefully, we'll see.
Was that Johnny who said that?
No, that
was Woody.
Okay. Yeah, Woody, yeah. Johnny, probably not. So, listen, first of all, if anybody was really interested in trading for Breece, it would have happened by now. Anybody who thinks we're getting a second or third round pick is out of their freaking mind. There's an abundance of running backs. So I heard one guy say there might be 30 draftable running backs.
Mm-hmm.
Second, the guy's in a contract year. If he's ever going to be the Breece we hoped he was, it's going to be this year. He's playing for the bag. So, we should run him ragged. We should give him 500 touches, throw the ball out of the backfield, run him like, and he's either going to be great and, good for us, or he's not going to be. Like, there was a lot of talk about him not being real good last year, and I agree he wasn't. So we can't get any value for him. So let's use him this year, run him ragged, and see what we do. Now, if you guys having a spectacular year, there's two other huge options for us. One is at the trading deadline, if somebody does have an injury and is desperate, maybe we can get a second or third pick for him. I doubt it, but that's a possibility. Now, at the end of this year, if we lose him and get nothing, what did we lose? We lost a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick. Who cares? It's not worth worrying about. And, as far as extending him, I agree with Woody. Listen, if I can get him on a team-friendly deal, and I'm thinking more like 3 years, $20 million. Listen, partway through the season, if he's playing well, I want to offer him something like that. Does he take the money? Does he not take the money? Does he want to test free agency? Running backs get hurt. A bird in the hand, all of that stuff. So as far as I'm concerned, there is no value in a trade for Breece Hall. If somebody knocks on my door right now with a 2nd round pick next year, of course I'm taking it. But that's not happening, guys. So run them ragged. Let's go.
Phil, the voice of reason. The voice of reason. Thank you, Phil.
My whole thing was when I was asked if somebody offered me a trade and it was a 4th pick, a 4th rounder for him, would I take it? Yes, I would.
What are you going to do with a 4th rounder?
I got something for him that potentially I might not have gotten once he was gone from over here.
So you're worried about if you have him this year, right? And he walks away, you lose him in free agency. Damn, we could have had a 4th round pick.
Essentially, yeah. Or I have Braylon Allen that could outproduce Brees Hall with the line that we have now.
No,
It could happen.
what I'm saying is if you're saying if somebody offered you a 4th round pick, you're saying this year if somebody offered you a 4th round pick,
yes,
you would have traded him, right?
I would have taken it. Yes.
Okay, so you would rather have a 4th round pick in this remaining draft with the talent that's available right now. You'd rather have that 4th round pick than Brees Hall running his ass off for his contract this year.
But it's not guaranteed. Can you guarantee me that he's gonna run his ass off this year?
No, I can't. Can you guarantee that a 4th rounder is going to give you a better guy than Brees Hall?
Potentially, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. The chances between those two things are so different. Are you serious?
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I rather that's my
Like
my
the
opinion.
only way Brees Hall does not run his ass off for us is if he is hurt or dies. A 4th round pick. We have plenty of 4th round picks. Max Mitchell, Carter Warren. Like, and none of them are going to see the light of day. They're going to get cut in training camp. The probability is much higher, to Phil's point, that Brees Hall is going to run his ass off and give us a great year. At the least. If in the midpoint we offer Phil's contract.
But you said to me earlier that we're going to suck this season.
Yes.
So why would I not want to have another potential if next year is the year that we keep saying that we're going to need some capital to trade up for something or for this when I could get that in regards to this person or this player?
If we suck this year, we won't need to trade up. We are right there in the mix. And you have a great running back.
It's kind of getting all over the place. All right, let's just say this. All right, let's just say this. First of all, I don't think they're going to suck. I think they're going to be competitive.
Okay.
I do. And again, this is all speculation. This is all opinion, and it's all good. Johnny, you're right. You could pick up a 4th round pick and either use it as trade bait. You could use it. Maybe you get lucky and you get a great player. It's possible, but I think the odds of that, to be really honest, I don't see a 4th round pick being worth what we potentially have in Brees Hall this year. I think the guy could still have a spectacular year, and I would rather roll that dice. And plus, he's under contract cheap right now. If anybody traded for him, they know they got to pay him next year. So the only thing we lose here is if we lose him in free agency, it's, oh man, we didn't get anything for him. And I think people worry way too much about that. That's going to happen from time to time. You know who doesn't worry about that? Really good teams. Like, people talk about, like, the Eagles, for example. The Eagles know when to sign a guy and when to let him walk. All right? That's what you do. You have to make these decisions. This is a decision you have to make about Brees Hall. I'll give you another example. Going back to last year, I would not have picked up Vera Tucker's 5th-year option. To me, that was an idiotic decision. He had 3 years that he had been injured, all of these things. If we'd offered him a 3-year, $30 million deal last year, he would have jumped at it. All right? Instead, we picked up his 5th-year option and we're paying him $15 million this year. And at the end of the year, he goes free agent. We get nothing if we don't re-sign him. Okay? That was dumb. Okay? Trading Brees for a 4th rounder. I'm sorry, Johnny. I love you and you're entitled to your opinion. I think that's dumb.
All right. I mean, now, this question was asked to me, though. If there's somebody out there that would trade me, would I take it?
Right.
Yes, I would take it.
I understand. If they asked me, I understand. If they asked me that question, I'd say no.
Do I want Brees Hall to do good? Yes, he's a Jet. I love this team as a whole.
Right.
I want him to do great. If he stays with us, it'll be amazing. It'll be great. And but if somebody came to me and said, "Johnny, I want to give you a 4th for Brees Hall," I'm taking it because we're saying next year, right? I might be one of the only guys that's out there that I really think we're going to have a good year next year. I think we're going to have 9 wins, and people think I'm nuts for saying that, right? But everybody else is saying we're not going to have a good year next year. We're maybe the ceiling is 6 wins for us.
Blasphemy.
You know what I mean? And then I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there.
I understand. And if somebody asked me if I wanted to take a 4th rounder for him, I'd say no because of all the reasons I've given. So, okay, that's a matter of opinion. It's all good. I'm just saying. You could ask me that question. I'd say no. I'm going to run him ragged, and I'm going to hope I get 1,500 yards out of the guy. That's what I'm going to do. I'm with 1,500 from scrimmage. Secondly, I could probably get a 4th rounder for him at the trading deadline. So, I just don't see any reason to do it.
I mean, you're right. You're true. That's correct. I know Woody doesn't want to hear that.
I mean, if you ask me, I'm going to say, well, ask Phil, but just don't listen to that last sentence about the trade deadline. Forget about
Well, no, the only reason I threw that in is if we're 3-8 at the trading deadline or whatever, it's what, week 9 or 10, or if we're 3-6 at the trading deadline, and somebody offers a 4th for Brees, and we're not going to, we don't think we're going to re-sign him anyway. Yeah, then I'll do it.
I mean, if you don't think you're going to re-sign him, that's one thing. I think there's a little bit of an overrated, like, what Johnny, what you said about us holding our guys, and like, I have not seen from Braylon what I've seen out of Brees. With my own eyes, I have seen Brees perform at an elite level. So to just automatically assume, oh yeah, just trade Brees, and then Braylon will be some sort of top 5 running back. That's not something I can see. Maybe your prescription is better than mine in terms of what you can see, but I can't see that. So that's why I am leaning toward the Brees and the running into the ground, like Phil said.
And that's another thing. Let's say Brees isn't Brees anymore. It just isn't. It's not working, and we start leaning heavier on Braylon. Okay. Again, trading deadline. Then we can trade Brees. So bottom line is we hold all the cards with Brees, and if he's ever going to be the flashes of greatness that we have seen in the past, the guy's playing for his contract. He's playing for his life. If he's ever going to be that guy, it's going to be this year. And I believe the offensive line, both the scheme and talent, is going to be that little bit enough better. Those holes a little bit bigger, because Brees's thing has never been, squeezing through the hole or, plunging through the hole. Give him daylight. Now you got to catch him. That's what's Brees about.
I agree.
But he got caught on the sideline this year multiple times.
Well, typically when he gets a little space, he makes guys miss. Now, every run can't be a 50-yarder, but if he can get through the hole, he's usually going to get somewhere. If you can get him the ball in space, he can make guys miss. I mean, he is a potential home run hitter, and again, of course, it's not every carry, but I don't know, man. I think I made my case about as good as I'm going to make it.
No, and
you did fantastic.
You did, Phil. Like, again, because the question that was asked to me was that, and if that's the case, my opinion would be that I would do it.
And I respect that, John.
And you're on the opinion that you wouldn't do it. I mean, and that's what it's about, right? Like, I know Dano feels the same way. Woody's on your end. Murph was, and I have no idea what happened to him. He must have just started believing in Aaron Glengery or whatever it is his name is now. And everything.
Is Murph still there?
Yeah, Murph is here.
Murph, what do you think about all this now that we've been talking about it?
I think that Brees is worth tagging. If we can get old Brees back, then yeah, he eventually might be worth a contract. But like,
wait a minute. That's if Brees has a good year. Tagging, signing, all those things are any option. The question was, if going into today, somebody asked you, do you want a 4th rounder for Brees, would you trade him?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
poor sitting. We don't have a proper person to sub in for Brees right now. I love Braylon Allen. I think that he has a role on this team, a very important role at that. I do not think that he is an RB1 material. I don't think that he's got all the tools that Brees does. So we have seen it out of Brees. Therefore, we have to believe in Brees right now. So we believe in him this year. If he's still running into the asses of his fucking offensive linemen, then we ship him off and we figure it out elsewhere. We'll figure it out after that. But right now, I'm leaning towards like let's see a year out of him, maybe tag him, and if he gives us 2 good years of old Brees, then yeah, we got to give him a contract. But right now, yeah, we keep Brees. You'd have to give me like a second or a first for me to consider it. I'll consider it.
And that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. There's just too many good running backs. Every year there's a dozen running backs that you can plug in. Nobody's giving you a first or a second for Brees Hall.
Later, Adam.
All right, guys. Have a good night. It's been fun.
Later, Adam.
Enter the room, Scattenbo. I'm kidding.
Adam, thanks for joining us, guys. In the chat, hit the like button. You guys are cooking, man. The last pick of round 3 just occurred. Hey, let me ask you this. I know the Brees convo we can have any night, but Florida Phil, you're new to the screen. I want to hear what you think of our first 3 picks so far, and anything else anyone wants to comment about our night 1 and 2 of a new regime. Are we confident in these guys now? Are we still meh? Are we down on them? Absolutely zero trading. And man, there was probably 30 trades tonight. Thoughts?
Am I up first?
Yep.
Okay.
You got it.
I liked the first 2 picks very much. I was hoping for a defensive tackle, like I think Johnny said that. I'm fine with the tight end. I was shocked by the 3rd pick, like most of you guys seem to be. I put it in the chat, and I've been saying this now like for 2 months straight. I'm just going to keep trusting these guys until they give me reason not to. So, like the Sanders signing, I was like, geez, 3 years, 36 for this guy. Holy shit. Well, I'm going to trust Aaron Glenn's knowledge of defensive backs and say, okay, I guess he knows what he's doing. So this is just going to be, for me, a wait and see and stay positive. So I'm just going to trust in these guys until they give me reason not to.
I love it, man. I love it. Are you bummed at all that we didn't trade Phil, or are you like okay with the fact that we just let the draft come to us?
I was fine with it until the 3rd pick. I think it was Murph that said, if this is the guy we were going to take, we probably could have slid back. I think I agree with that. I also think because we did have the extra, 5th and 6th round picks, if there was somebody that they could have got, I think an impact player at either edge or defensive tackle, I would have loved to see that. So again, I'm going to have to trust in these guys. Maybe they got a plan. Maybe they think the talent that they have. Maybe they got some guys on the back end. Maybe there's, after the draft, that doesn't mean we're over. Maybe there's some moves they're going to make in free agency yet. But I think we really need help at defensive tackle. So for me, I would have loved to see them make a move and jump up into the late 2nd or early 3rd and grab a stud at defensive tackle.
Fair enough, man. Any other thoughts, guys? I know we've asked a lot of you tonight already about those picks, but is there anything maybe that come to your mind new or fresh, or what do you think, man? Sanders still has not been picked. Do you care? Do you, is it shocking at all to you? Talk to me.
Definitely shocking.
Yeah. The Gabriel Dillon pick, that I don't think nobody saw that. Like, that's, I don't know, man. Look, I'm starting to really feel bad for the dude. Like I hope he plays with a chip on his shoulder and ends up being like the best quarterback out of them all type of thing, just to be like, look what you guys did. And I don't know. I'm just throwing because I'm feeling bad now for the dude at this point. But first 2 picks on board, I like it. The third pick is a pick that for me is testing my faith in Aaron Glenn and Muji. It really is, and I have to believe in them, right? So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. This is a position that, Aaron Glenn knows. I believe in Aaron Glenn's scouting background. So there's something that's there with this guy that he saw. Dano pulled it up a little bit earlier. This guy was like the top, I think in the top 6, right, for corners that they had mocked up and whatnot. So let's see. I mean, nobody was really hyped with the Brandon Stevens pick. Maybe Brandon Stevens could potentially be the person that moves back and plays strong safety potentially. I don't know. There's still this next round.
By the way, that's who I meant when I said Sanders earlier with Stevens.
Yeah, like this is what the draft is about, right? Is getting a player that we have no idea and hoping that this could potentially be the next Darrelle Revis. I am not saying he's the next Darrelle Revis, but I'm saying the hope, right?
Clip it.
That it is there. So, that's my take on this. Man. This has been awesome.
By the way, did you notice how quick they put the pick in?
Yes, I did actually.
It was like 10 seconds they put that pick in.
Yes. Yes.
Daniel, what do you think, man?
Hey, you can spin it any which fucking way you want to. But like, dude is not a third round pick in my mind. We could have waited and got him. We could have got our fucking defensive tackle. We could have got a safety. We could have Xavier Watts right now. We'd all be fucking elated. Okay. Yep. But they wanted to have their guy, I guess. So I guess we'll trust in Aaron Glenn and see what's going on. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to let one third round pick ruin the entire draft for me. I'm still very excited about Mimbu was my dude at 7. Mason Taylor was a guy that I was high on. I wanted us to get us a good tight end. So I'm excited about that prospect. We're talking about a third round pick. It is what it is. Not everybody's perfect. Nobody hits 100% on their drafts. Right now I'm looking at it, it's 66.66666%. So, okay, like that works for me. So, I don't know. I'm down for it. Shadur still not being drafted is fucking wild. Okay.
It is. It really is.
This draft is actually, there's been a lot of trades, man. It's been pretty interesting. A lot of trenches going early. Dylan Gabriel going before Shadur and Will Howard. Crazy to me. Kyle McCord still hasn't gone. There's a lot of crazy things, but that's the draft for us, man. That's why we love it. We love to see these things. We love to react to it and everything in real time. I still think that at the end of tonight, the Jets are better than they were at the beginning of the day today. So Agreed. That's all that matters.
Well said. Well said.
Woody, did I miss you? Did you get a chance?
No, you said something about Breece Hall.
No. All I'll add is that I completely agree with Phil, actually, is what I was going to say. With if there was any pick where I was thinking about a trade, it would have been that third pick, either packaging to move up or to Merch Point moving down, because Thomas probably still would have been there. But to me, I feel like that's almost like nitpicking a little bit. Like if there was a change, right, gun to my head, I have to make a change. That's what I would have done. But how it was, I'm super happy. I love that. Like having the O line, these just young studs, they're all gonna grow together. Just be a unit for years to come. That sounds incredible. And the depth specifically for this year, is incredible, right? With the, they got a swing tackle, they got the center who was just starting in Green Bay for the last 3 years.
Mhm.
So much to love about that. And the tight end, I liked Terrence Ferguson, but I also didn't think Mason Taylor would be around because I was thinking more 73 for the tight end. Mason Taylor, that's a surprise. Son of an NFL legend. I think that's a great start there. But then when you start looking at different things with tape and stuff, super happy. And hopefully, what I will say about defensive tackle, because I think we can all agree, coming into the draft, like round one, defensive tackle was one of the biggest needs. Top two, top three. I will say if they said that that's the deepest position of this draft. If they have their guy, they feel like, he might be available in round 5, but we can mold him into this because Aaron Glenn loves to say, I'm a coach, right? And he can coach up this round 5. I will respect that. But if he does not draft a defensive tackle tomorrow, I mean, I might have to fly up to New York, New Jersey, and see what's going on.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
right, Woody. I'm with
You know
you.
what?
We flying together.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir.
You know what? You said something that got me thinking, man. We completed the O-line kind of as a unit, and we can cross that off of our list, man. I think whether you believe in the guys or not, I think it's safe to say that this new regime can say the same thing about the secondary, at least the DB room, man. I
Definitely.
think hopefully we can not draft a corner the next draft or two, and we can focus on other things. So one thing I will say about the Thomas selection, and again, Johnny, you said it, Dane Brugler has him as the 6th corner in the entire draft. I take that for what you will, but what I'm taking from it is I think it's a clear sign that Sauce is going to be playing a hell of a lot of man. And I think that's fucking a huge win. A huge win for us, man. I want to see him shadowing wide receiver ones. And when you draft a guy like Thomas, the 3rd round, press man corner, on day 1 of free agency, you go get Stevens, who, yes, was bad last year, but he wasn't playing press man. The year before he was, and he looked a lot better. It's just a clear sign, if you read between the lines, we are playing a hell of a lot of man, and I am stoked about that, especially knowing we got to pay Sauce. Now we're going to get to see an entire year of him playing man. Then you can decide if you want to pay him $30 million a year. So I'm just really, really happy about that. I'm happy about Rucker being moved down a bump on the depth chart. Really happy about that. I'm happy that Carter Warren and Max Mitchell get bumped down a peg, man. Why don't you take another tackle on day 3, 6th round? I don't care, man. like for real. I do want a defensive tackle, and I do want to see from Muji that he knows how to navigate a draft board. I get, it's cool. You let the draft come to you, but also I need to know that you can go up and get your guy. Do you have a pulse that knows when you have to go get your guy? I need you to prove that for me. So overall, I'm at a C+ right now. It's not an F though, and it's not a D. So I am happy.
You don't have to move. You don't have to move like Joe Douglas did last year and just jump all over the fucking board for no reason at all. That was totally unnecessary last year. I like the spunk, but we don't need to do all that. Just show me, like Dane said, just show me that you have the ability to make the calls and make a deal work. Phil, what would you want to say, buddy?
Yeah, when you brought up Sauce, there was a thought I had, when you first brought his name up, I was waiting for my next turn to bring this up. It's not, to me, what you said is 100% accurate. We're going to see him in a lot of man. We're going to decide whether or not we want to pay him now, right? Something that Johnny knows I say all the time. Every time I got a guy who's in that 3rd, 4th year that I am trying to decide whether or not I'm going to sign him long term. I'm also looking to draft his replacement. That could be why this guy was drafted, is that they're not sure. They don't know if they want to back up the Brinks truck for frickin' Sauce yet. This guy might be the insurance policy.
Wow.
That's heavy.
So it goes back to my Brees Hall thing about potentially getting a fourth.
Say
what? What? That has nothing to do with what? That's not what.
I know. I'm
said
just,
at all.
I'm just breaking balls. I'm breaking balls.
I'm about to say, my God, I almost died of a heart attack right then and there. I felt my blood pressure rising.
You know what it is, though? It's competition, Phil, right?
Yeah. That may very well be, though. Why exactly? That for whatever reason, he feels this guy was the best, DB on the board in his opinion, and he's looking to press Sauce Gardner.
Iron sharpens iron.
Hopefully that cornerback can press, and honestly, I think if he's pressing anything, it's who can tackle worse. But that's we'll see how that goes.
But let's say this guy wins that second DB spot, and the other guy is already under contract for 2 more years, and you feel comfortable saying, Sauce, go ahead and take the fucking, test the market.
Yeah.
I definitely get what you're saying, but Muji did say that he was looking into re-signing. Now, that doesn't mean anything. It could just be GM speak, but he did say that he was interested in re-signing Sauce, Garrett, and JJ. He did not mention Brees in that, which was interesting, but
they're not going to.
He's not a first round pick.
They're not going to pay Brees. They're not going to do it. Okay, trust me, not going to happen. You heard that right?
You think there's no chance they give him a second deal?
I think it would be. I'm saying 10-1 odds. I think he would really have to be special this year, and then I still think that he's going to have to take a team-friendly number, because I do think they want to sign Garrett, and I do think they want to sign Sauce, and and AVT is going to be a free agent.
Jermaine.
Okay, and Jermaine, well, they can always pick up his 5th year, but still, that's a big number for 1 year next year. So I don't see where the money comes from for Hall. And to tell you the truth, Johnny heard me say this before. I hate to be this way. I running backs to me are a dime a dozen. Once in a blue moon, is there a super special guy? Absolutely, and I get that. Okay, and if I had Barry Sanders on my team and I let him go after 3 years, I'm sorry, I fucked up. But 9 times out of 10, you're going to draft another running back and you're going to be just fucking fine.
Oh, you did it, Dano.
What round was Alvin Kamara drafted in? You guys anybody know off the top of their head?
Was it the 4th?
That was my guess, actually.
And Alvin Kamara has been a stud, right, for the Saints the whole time. Even last year, he's not maybe what he was, but he was still a stud last year too. So that who's
going to be a stud? You know who's going to be a stud?
Scambo.
No, he's not.
He might be, but there's a guy that I think most people don't even know his name because of who he played for. But it's Kyle Monangai, running back out of Rutgers. Okay, he was projected to be a 3rd or 4th round pick, and he's obviously dropping. There's a lot of good running backs. This guy is a fucking bowling ball. All right, he's like 5'10", 220, solid rock. Rutgers is not a good football team. He was like 80% of their offense. The guy's an animal. Somebody is going to get really lucky, and you're going to hear the name Kyle Monangai in the NFL.
You're digging as deep as Muji was for a cornerback in the 3rd round.
Well, I'm a Rutgers fan, brother. I'm a Rutgers fan in college football. I know that's worse than being a Jets fan, but
What round was Emmitt Smith drafted in?
I don't know.
Gee. Johnny, I was born in 91, dude. Come on.
He's the all-time rushing leader, right?
Yep.
Listen, guys, we've all cooked.
Round.
Fourth
We have
round,
all
man.
cooked.
17
You know, I feel like
pick.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Breece Hall's 2024 was a lot like Emmitt Smith with Arizona. But with
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Listen. We've all cooked. Literally, this was a hell of a turnout. I appreciate every single caller. I appreciate all you guys in the chat. But we're back on the clock in 12 hours. I think we're all feeling pretty good. Join us tomorrow, okay? If you can, even if it's to pop in for 5 minutes, come show some love. We might draft a quarterback tomorrow at this rate, man. Who knows? But Phil, I hope you can see us, man. Are you still flying blind up there?
Yeah, I can only see myself. It's really weird. It's like I never left the stream. You know, you get the picture of yourself. You get that picture of yourself before you go on. That's what I'm still seeing. Yeah.
Wow.
Man, we got to figure that
But
out.
this
man.
time,
I'm sorry.
this time I could hear everybody. There was no lag. When I was on with you guys earlier, I was hearing lags and like it was crazy. I couldn't understand anything.
Weird, man. But I appreciate your insights because you brought a hell of a lot of knowledge to this panel. Again, call
Definitely.
back, man, for sure. Love
appreciate
chopping it
that.
up with all of you guys. Dude, we could keep going. I know we could, but we're just taking away from tomorrow at this point. So why don't we, dude, there's other channels going. Go show them some love. I appreciate everybody stopping in the Danger Zone, helping host too, because you guys all pulled your share. Have a good night, man. I feel like we got better today, and that's the point, man.
Agreed.
Can we get better tomorrow? Let's find
Yes.
out, man.
First two picks were great.
Dude.
Hey, it was great meeting.
Hey.
Great meeting you, man. And thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on. Come on more often, buddy.
Peace.
Appreciate you.
Peace.
See you guys later. Have a good night. See you guys.
Later, guys.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS. Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
You're in the danger zone.